You, what is up, everybody? I hope y'all are having a good Monday. I hope y'all are warm enough because I know that the winter storm is still like a thing right now. So be safe, y'all. Don't go outside unless you absolutely have to. But we are here. Give me a second. Back. Right. We are here. We're going to be playing the Blowing Feast event. No, so we're taking a break from the main story. We finished chapter 3 Friday? Yeah, Friday. So we're gonna be doing a Blowing Feast. We're gonna be taking a break. Oh, originally I was thinking of doing starting chapter 4, but I was like, I'll take a break and just do a Blowing Feast so that nothing comes up, like nothing pops up for me. Just like, oh shit, I gotta like do this fast, or you know, I'm like, I have time to finish whatever. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna be doing the Flowing Feast and Matilda's anecdote during this week, because I know the anecdote is like I have like 7 days left to do it. I'm like, I'll just do it during this week, so that way I won't be stressing out and having to do it over the weekend or something. I will probably do some grinding off stream though, because I know in the Midnight Whisper event, I had to grind to beat the mid boss and the end boss. However, considering I had just started the game during that time, yeah, that's probably why I was struggling so much. So I don't think I'm gonna be needing to grind, but if need be, I'll do it. Also, where are you? Where are you? I finally got her. I had to go to pity though. I had to go to full pity to get her. I'm just like, fuck. Oh, that's the RNG of gotcha coming through. Sometimes you can get shit. Sometimes you can get the shit within like 20 pulls, and the other you have to go full pity. Boo. What's up, Echo? How's it going? But yeah. Also I managed to get her skin. That's good. I'm happy. So yeah, first we're doing a Flowing Feast. Then we're gonna be doing this, because it ends in a week. And even if I don't know what to expect from her anecdote, I haven't looked it up. But even then, regardless if it's good or bad, I want this. I want this. And I want this. So we're gonna be doing that. It most likely we're gonna be doing it Wednesday, because I think this is gonna take me 1 to 2 days at the most. This definitely won't take me the whole 3 days for me to do it. It'll probably be like one and maybe 2. So the anecdote we'll do on Wednesday, and then Friday, if we finish both of them in times, if we finish both Uploading Feast and Matilda's anecdote in time, then we'll start and hopefully finish chapter 4, because I think it has like 21 stages, because I remember I was looking at the wilderness stuff. And where are you? Okay. I saw this and 4th 21. I was like, oh shit. If I do it, it's gonna have to be on a Friday because a Friday I'm just like, you know what? It's a Friday. I can just go longer than usual if it means I could finish it in one go.
The glorious sun, as bright as Matilda. Huh? Any problem?
Hello, Panpa. How's it going? You have something funny. Anecdotes used to look like the story, just not voice acted for some reason. They changed the anecdotes UI? Chapter 7 has 30? God damn! Okay, that one's definitely gonna have to be like a 2-day event. Like we're gonna do like half of it one day, the other half the next day. If that is this is also like 20 parts. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me then. But ideally, it won't take me too long. Ideally I'll be able to finish it in a day. But if not, then we'll do a bit on Wednesday and then just finish and then start Matilda's anecdote afterwards. Also, wait, let me. Alright, I forgot to mute this. Or to at least pause it. My bad. Alright. So 7 is peak though, so it makes up for like the 30 nodes. Oh wait, the prophecies need to be delivered before they come to fruition. The only thing I know about this is the fact that we may or may not just decide to destroy the Eiffel Tower with the car.
I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere.
Just because like when you like press it for the first time, that like little trailer shows up. I think the events are measured at the level of chapter 3 at most, so you should. Okay, awesome.
I believe.
Yeah, because I started this game very late, so
in one of these buildings.
When I had to do the midnight hour, the midnight whisper, story event, I was getting my ass beat. Because I had started the exact same week it was ending.
Now, did you bring what I asked?
The faint clicking of metal revealed the driver's effort.
Voilà. It survived all the bumps.
I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again.
They look cool.
Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us?
Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a la durée around the corner.
If only that were in my power, Madame. Oh look, we're here. And with time to spare. Great, no need to rush.
He's used to employee's temperament and knows exactly how to calm her down.
To make some adjustments before tomorrow. Maybe stop by the Champs-Élysées and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
That would do nicely. Now, shall we go in? You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
I'm just going to just guess and say that I might butcher her name. Brume is her. The way driver just enough motivation to hold the spins around with the proud flourish.
See? Just like I said from the start. Je connais Paris comme ma poche.
Thou art the kingdom, and the power, and the glory. Forever. Amen.
I don't like the sound of this. Soft smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense, myrrh, and iris root. Gathered onlookers hold their breath in silence, all eyes fixed on the woman in the center. She murmurs under her breath as she produces a simple wand, half white and half black, facing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she opens her arms. As she throws open her arms.
Before me.
Madame
Raphael.
Raymond. Madame Raymond.
Behind me. Gabrielle. At my right hand. Michael. At my left hand. Auriel.
I'll be shocked if she's not like an antagonist at the very least. Because it's like bot the main character, except it's like bot the villain.
Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me
That okay.
shines the six-rayed star.
Her deep voice throws off and the burning incense flares bright like a guiding star in the dim room.
Shown to me. This I see. The whirlwind in the north. The giant cloud. And the blazing flames.
I like your funny words, magic woman.
Through the stifling cloud comes light. A piercing flame. A manifestation of divine wisdom.
And what, madame? What do you see? Do you...
4 angels have answered, and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
Yes! Yes! How did you know that? Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
Oh. Okay. I thought her husband just like disappeared, but the way she talks makes it seem like he died. The woman watches forward, gripping tightly the edge of the divination
Madame,
chamber.
s'il vous plaît. What's happened to him? How do I bring him home?
Oh, okay, he did disappear. There frown, she lowers her voice into a whisper that blends into the other murmurs in the room.
Poor woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think she'll tell her?
That it's a
Just-
curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
I was gonna say like, oh, if you give me money, it could help me when like trying to like search for him or something. The diviner gives a small nod to the pleading woman and turns to face her audience.
He is bound by a curse, held fast in the claws of a monstrosity.
Got her ass.
A beast born of
She read the
Momo.
shit out of her.
A foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city. The old order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, and the beasts are circling, sniffing, coveting our troubled souls.
It's like when you're fighting someone in like Smash or like any other like fighting games, and you're just like, oh, you're gonna like wake up DP, you're gonna wall that ledge, you're gonna do XYZ, and they do it, and you're just like, oh, I got your ass. I'm reading your very soul right now.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror, the beasts of Gévaudan.
The beast, okay. An ominous pause falls over the room at the sound of his name, like a taboo has been broken. The moment stops. Brett stops. The pause holds tension like a breaking diameter. Its gaps pierce through one by one.
So that's what those rumblings were. The shadows have returned.
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish. If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
Ah, so I guess she can do courses.
Spare me the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
Nah. She throws out the remark and turns a sharp glance at the vine on stage.
I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power. But I do have some means to sap its strength.
Is money involved? Her apprentice steps up at once, holding out several small items. Crystal etched with a strange symbol. Ink, white candles, and a strip of black silk.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being. Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain. From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight. And with its power, I offer you this pendulum. Keep it close, and your husband will find his way home.
Merci. Merci, madame. There are no words.
Patience only lasts long enough to hear that much. She rises silently and others follow close behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
The crowd surges forward, eager for answers. Though a few, like them, slip quietly from the scene. It seems unlikely anyone would notice. Dorothy lowers her voice.
Perhaps next time we could go with Mai.
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
Ça va. As you say, madame. I shouldn't overstep.
Her usual approach is anything but thoughtful. Stops mid-step, giving her a half smile.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides, I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest. How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Ah! How did you know about that? I'm just reading it for fun.
Fun, is it? And
How
what about
did
those
she-
red
how
squiggles
did
you
she
circled
knew?
around every entry about generational curses?
How does she know all this? What the hell?
Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me.
The small commercial does something to catch the diviner's eye.
Madame, please, stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity. Come closer so that I may see you better.
Yes, only as every eye in the room turns away does I realize she's talking to one of them.
Felicienne, I think she's talking to you.
I'm speaking to you,
Oh!
madame. No need to look about. Please come forward.
Me?
He looks at Felician, who now quite suddenly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forward.
Yes, you, Adele. Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Show her what's what.
But
Bien.
her hour's already paid for. She's just here to be a driver, not being part of this thing. Pulling the way of the gawking crowd, she stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either. Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
Damn, I wonder if she's saying this out loud for the people to hear.
Excellent clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance. But there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Whatever do you mean? But
Let's put it through a little test, shall we?
More dragon pokes his head up on her sleeve as if on
Par
cue.
le feu est purifié.
A fire with his thoughts is purged. Flames flicker, yet the woman feels no heat. The once beautiful crystal has been returned to dull, broken shards. Climbs nimbly onto Adele's shoulder and tilts his head to receive a gentle pat of approval.
Bravo, Feu.
Wait, this dragon looks cool. What the hell? I want one. Did it actually go like... I think this would look amazing as like a figure or something. The crowd slows on those catches a few gaps of awe with satisfaction.
what have you done to my crystal?
Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters? The arcane skill I just used has been performed by my family for generations. We've recovered and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue. Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth. Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test. It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being. But luckily, we exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas?
Oh, so she actually did have to pay for it. Sneaky fuck. The lady's gaze darts into the diviners and she boards off the stage. The dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. Ah, if only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal. Things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
Honestly, I think the worst was the fact that she specifically called her out. If she just didn't say anything, they would have just left. And the lady would have just gone, would have had to pay for the crystal. He talks of the audience, each facing the crowd, falling somewhere on the spectrum between starstruck and stupefied. Applause was Luciana claps eagerly along with them. Theo gives her an all-good gesture and smile. Felician replies with a brisk turn of her head.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
Looks towards the diviner and meets those unblinking eyes staring straight at her.
A Tavernier
What
girl,
eyes?
the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
She got no eyes. The diviner leans forward, the space between them closes to fast. The chill runs down Adele's spine.
The
She's
fated
not
one
important
has
enough
stepped
to have
onto her
eyes.
path. Twice will she collide with destiny. Once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled.
You...
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
She can't. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, she already does have eyes. Eyes jump scare.
Need help! Someone! Fetch a doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why
Madame?
can't she breathe?
Madame! Are we in danger?
Wait. Is she smiling?
Belle? Oh, I love watching people die. Oh. I was like, why isn't this unlocking? This.
It was 2 years ago. Or 16 years hence, depending on which chronicle you follow. To me, it was as vivid as yesterday.
Smile.
But to young minds like yours, it seemed a kind of chaos unheard of. We should start from the beginning. With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace. The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France. Still, the impacts of war inevitably surfaced. As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive. Their hardships gave rise to new demands. And before long, Paris became a swirl of competing ideas.
Alright, there we go. Sorry, I just had to do something real quick.
That very much depends on your perspective. If your only interest is in the story itself, not the context, you might think it irrelevant, but I believe context matters. It keeps you from being thrown off by the details. That said, neither the economy nor society is our chief concern today. What I share with you now is a story. Hearsay, really.
Doesn't have the happiest of
As all
endings.
stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
Uh-oh. Deny involvement, or you like, you're still in the thick of it? Innocent bystanders.
Please, follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
The short card file out like pen sheep, bleating and clattering with each
I
step.
doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps?
It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the hospital, I hear.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Givaudan?
And a trace of hidden excitement creeps onto every guest's face. Then she old legend casts his terrifying shadow once again.
Monsieur Dom, we will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
Adele has to be like, I'm assuming prime suspect, considering she was like the closest to her, even behind a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felicien? Felicien?
Wait, did she left? Goes back to find her employer facing on the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity. Okay.
Our so-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
Besides errantly at her employer's whims, relieved the nearby officer isn't paying attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
His foreign chef found a familiar face among the arriving officers.
It's just a rumor, and a wild one at that. Somehow it's spread to every corner of Paris. There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts. But by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. And the last case we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble. Whether from the factories or out on the streets. I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind the wheel all day and show visitors around.
Well, it comes with its own set of problems.
Glances towards Feliciana. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse and is now intent on examining a chair in the corner.
Knew you'd say that.
Officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death. So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
The evidence has been cleared away. The coroner examines the body with visible concern, and the finest death is gruesome
Blue
indeed.
lips, dilated pupils, clenched fists, and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure, but it looks like extreme shock to me.
Extreme shock? But
What were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
I guess what she saw in the
Madame
crystal ball.
offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things. She said something about a beast and then collapsed to the floor.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin, but it's what I saw.
They exchange a glance. Officer's pen hesitates, weighing how much of the madness is worth writing down. He closes the notebook with a resigned look.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now? This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are growing more volatile by the day.
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels. Seems the madame didn't know that you're the furthest thing from a treasure hunter. It's hardly a secret that the Taverniers have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. From my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after bringing the French blue from India, down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution. Call it a curse if you like, a mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
I would agree, but I'm not surprised that people call it a curse, considering it went down from her many great-grandfather to just recently her great-grandfather.
That it is. Well, we're on the topic.
Like,
how are your parents doing?
at that point,
Recall you said
I'm
you
not
were
surprised
selling
that people are
family
calling it a curse.
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often.
I love how the cop is just like, so, how are your parents, the thieves, doing?
But they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that, much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different, to say the least. I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. A simple, comfortable life. That's all I want. No glittering ambitions, no fancy things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me.
She's just like me for real.
In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure seeking ever will.
I would expect nothing less.
Nonsense left the notebook back into his pocket.
Très bien. I believe we have all we need from you. Please, don't worry, Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear. But we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
No, nothing really. Oh, wait.
Oh, she saw
There was
her?
a woman.
I'm not gonna lie,
don't know
I
if
thought
she's
this was
involved,
like from the
There
diviner's
was
point of view.
something odd about her.
Alright, I am back, sorry. Just had to go do something real quick.
It happened so fast, but still, while everyone else was too stunned to do anything, she sat there and smiled.
But yeah, I thought the point of view was from the diviner and she saw Belle. But no, it was her.
She smiled. Do you recall what this woman looked like?
Though recounts the events that happened after hearing out the officer's professional demeanor cracks a little.
That's Madame Beryl Boaniche. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too. She's the one who reported the case to us. Our officers have already spoken with her.
Oh! Okay.
She reported the case?
Not surprised it was her. Part of me was thinking she just slipped out without anyone noticing. Magic theme taking place in I don't know how to pronounce this. It lacks a clear theme, but it makes powerful entry. So you pick up a well wooden mask carved with total motifs, a light paper mask paint to match your face, and enamel mats adorned with multicolored feathers, polished silver mask with applied smile. I like this. Beauty is always compelling. Alright. Ever tried telling a curious creature not to knock your cup off the table? Yeah, I'll do it. Encounter etiquette. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight etiquette monsters, because I know I was doing I think it was like the dream thingy something. And when I was looking at the monsters, Some of them were just called etiquette. The engine starts running into a rhythmic patter as the black taxi moves forward, at times raising the taxi a gift from her parents.
Well, I suppose that's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner. Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl Buaniche. She hides herself well, that one.
Sandra popped the pastry into her mouth, chewing with a mix of irritation and thought.
Do you know her, madame?
Glances over in surprise. She'd never seen Felician look so displeased.
Box is empty. Was that the last macaron?
Of course not. I got another box, just for you.
You know, I never tried these before, but they look delicious. Retains an absolute sense of professionalism while taking out a neatly wrapped box from beside her seat.
Ah, it seems my expectations have been surpassed. Low as they were.
Damn.
C'est tellement délicieux.
You took 2 off the bat?
I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
She's gonna finish this box, isn't she? Felician bearing to pastry makes her Dell strangely tense. She gives the way of fussing up the box on the wall ahead.
So, Beryl Buaniche, where is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
She's gonna be she's gonna be the Ogidi Cap of sweets.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
Commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now Adele has to learn how to handle it.
I don't know, Felicien. It's nearly the end of the day. I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
Gleb falls towards Audible without even looking at
I'll
her.
double your pay for the evening. Turn us
Hell
around.
yeah!
Take whichever route you like.
But
Fine.
Take the money.
Triple? No? 10 times then.
Take the money. Your friend will understand.
10 times?
Don't goes against the temptation, but weighs it against what you read in the pamphlets the strikers have been passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need fast.
No, Felicien. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her.
Listen, I support workers. I support strikes. All that. But 10 times the money.
We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adèle Tavernier.
Now, so I have an acute displeasure where she can speak. She jokes far from the passenger seat.
Look! That's her!
What? Who?
Oh, they found Beryl?
Beryl Buaniche! Just there! Turn! Now!
Let's go! I can turn the wheel my...
They fucking crash. The car skids a long arc before finally stopping when the oncoming vehicle veers into a streetlight.
Merde! Have you lost your mind?
Nice out for you. It's funny at there as Johnny makes the windows
I'm
rattle.
speaking to you! Out of the car, now!
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out!
We'll settle this later.
She's probably like, you are the worst customer I've ever had. And that's how he faces his own quick reflexes to crashes into severe. No sign of anyone like Beryl, but we're not on the street. The whole thing just feels like no stroke of bad luck on the drive home. Okay, I'll try and see if you can actually find like the. I guess it's this. That's closely to like a car that hit the street light.
What was she thinking? Grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She was a foreign and she also stopped to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused?
Oh, he looks tired. I mean, same dude, same. I get you, but holy shit.
We can't afford to lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
Now his fist against his own car, they wait to the jungle, so all of miserable go on the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned. The Emperor has landed at Golfe-Juan. He will bring glory to France once more. He's riding to Paris with only a few hundred soldiers at his side. Our Emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
The Emperor? Golfe-Juan? What on earth are you talking about?
Man's son famously is enjoying it as does him at loss for words. Finds to be taken another way.
I see. You've sided with the Bourbon, haven't you? You're another one of the King's stooges. The son of Austerlitz calls to me. I will not be stopped.
We love beating up angry drivers. Actually, though. God damn, his hands are huge. I'm free men of petty whenever you feel by the likes of you. I'm a free woman of petty too. I'm on your side. You're nothing but a lapdog of the aristocracy, a blight on society, a parasite to all of France. Thank you to calm down, monsieur. This guy definitely comes from like a yaoi manga or something, cause god damn, look at his hands.
Un sword sharp dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Comme l'a scellé le destin. I know the man, and this is an alien city. A secret revealed. Prey, caught in the woven net. Je vois ton destin.
Alright.
I believe in you. Mine. Dérive dans le
Let's see how this goes.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Oh, he should die here. God damn it. Well, I mean, he's gonna die this son. This is definitely overkill. I'm just like, ah, fuck it. Never mind, that's overkill. Also, that battle song was actually like banging.
Let me be. I must go to the Emperor.
Monsieur, calm yourself. Someone help me, please.
Helping the bystander out there manages to pull the driver down from the roof that the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye. Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Okay.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital.
I was like...
He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
I was like, what is he talking about? Because I don't know anything about French history except for like Napoleon. She looks at her scratched up car and an indifferent lady inside feeling a twinge of helplessness. In car part of a men's scholarly attire pushed her away from her.
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused, mademoiselle. He's my student. Please, allow me to cover the damages. Would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
Finally makes it through, having swept on the floor with a handkerchief, his face full of apology. Several young men follow behind him. Students that by God, Dell immediately recognizes.
Celia! Adele?
he watches overchecking that the driver is safe before stepping back and introducing the others.
This is Professor Rosso, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele.
I don't know if she is, but I finished doing the... What's it called? A Series of Dusk? The one where you play as Semmelweis. Or like, Semmelweis is like the main character. And like during the story you meet a lady like in green. She looks a lot like her. I don't know if that's actually her or not.
She's who I was going to see this evening.
Finishes of introduction, patting of friends, shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him, Adele. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Yes, yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Okay. This is probably my first time I seen the vest, I guess, like this, in a pattern. But I don't hate it. Unexpected thing that those scratches ahead, trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
What's wrong with him?
Good question. What is wrong with him?
It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks. So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Poor boy. Such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed
I
him
would
too
say,
hard.
if it's like something related to the storm, but nothing about the storm has been mentioned. Clearly off, shaking his head. Guilt written all over his face.
I shan't keep you, ladies. Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
But...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's field work.
And then that's what teaches offer. Helping the poor man away, Gargaria's boys night falls off the street.
how's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it.
Tamal, just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now.
Ah, wait! Sorry, Celia, I need to...
Actually, Will is the lady. I already forgot her name.
Felicienne's still in the car?
Felicienne.
I'll have to take her back to the hotel. She's not going to be happy after I left her like that. Felicienne? Huh?
A line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Tomorrow, Rue de la Paix.
Oh no. Is that lipstick?
For the hunger shot, the running with the glass of the spider scrubbing, it barely fades.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window. She's paying for a foot clean, I swear it.
Are you certain you're all right?
Worst customer ever. Arcs over, breaking carefully to the window. Wasted all of being let this monster window longer with a dinner.
I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight? You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
Really? I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good home cooking.
She starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Onion soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think? You simply have to come over and see my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony too. I came over to ask you for help, but you weren't home.
Home cooking it is. Hop in.
She also got to the sides and opened the doors at once.
Buckle up to home.
Much livelier than it initially was. Oh? What's here? You stop how long you don't notice the sky changing. What you're staring at is... That must be a deeper metaphor.
I was running a crystal parlor in Paris back then. People came for all sorts of products, from ordinary crystal ornaments to the enchanted ones. I had them all. I recognized a few of my customers in your suitcase.
Is this Bella talking?
But many came seeking something I never put on the shelf. Prophecy. But our path through Fate's garden is already set. No prophecy can change where it leads, and I dislike putting a price on things that have no use. So, I made myself a promise that only those I trusted would get a glimpse of what lies ahead of them. A gift. Nothing more. To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon enough. Nor was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
Unconscious hunting. Alright. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go get water real quick. Well, I guess more water. Alright, I'm back. At any given time, somehow someone is dreaming.
The Tavernier Curse. Every member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them. You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Broom?
Broom, alright. And with the room is coldly silent except for the faint wall of the recording camera. I'm going to assume this was some time ago. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, was preserved as code signals on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
She gives a helpless smile looking down at her palms.
Say it is true. Then what of it? We're all going to die, no? One day I'll die searching for treasure. But before then, I'll live as I see fit. I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
She pauses
The
briefly.
ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now...
Oh! This is actually in the future.
Maybe that's when it all began.
That is home.
So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
You like it then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
Well,
Cat,
Papa did
do y'all know how to cook?
In the out. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful. When you're in the jungle, this is a luxury." But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
And shakes her. Celia smiles and shakes her head. She grabs the empty plate to scoop up for another serving of potatoes.
You can only blame yourself, Adam. You were the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Of course, because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Celia can argue that she pours two more spoonfuls over the mash, stacking it high into a little mountain and sliding it in front of Adele.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting fairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. Peculiar, perhaps?
She bites down on the spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier. Lavander's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host... I don't know, I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
Died?
Celia's eyes widen, her fork clinking unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested, Madame Felicienne. She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it. How's university life?
There doesn't answer those questions that she catches on to her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
The tiny creature on Dell's shoulders lets out something like a protest. Something similar to painfully pat his head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers. Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary. He sees every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
Yes.
Oh,
Professor
just
Rozo has found new
completely
inspiration in
honest.
the Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. We've already seen some early progress.
That, collecting brain thing?
Collective unconscious.
He enters her class with academic rigor and opens her notebook. Her poor student senses trouble.
D'accord. I won't forget it again.
Says the one who invents a new name for it every time.
Blech.
But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city. Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own, and the collective unconscious as the water that links them all. This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious.
Oh!
A psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it
I was
be
trying to think
war,
of
class conflict,
all
or
the
tensions
like
between humans and arcanists,
when she mentioned
has
Swiss.
always been a constant.
Yeah, so the Switch side psychologist. I was just like trying to think, but I couldn't remember who.
It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
The scholar closes her notes, fixing her tails with an expectant look, waiting for a response.
Maybe this guy's onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
Certainly not. But we are all under the influence of this collective mind. That's why the same conflicts happen again and again, in all times, in all places, and to all people. We can't force back the tide, but what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature, one of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference. What we're trying to do is find some way to practically influence the collective unconscious, to create real and lasting change for everyone. I believe, truly I believe, it could do more to save us than any law or reform ever could.
Death scratches her head. She has no such lofty ambitions, nor any intention of changing anyone.
So you want to control everyone's minds?
What? No. We still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think. If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all. Like how Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France. Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
What about Vincent? He seems the furthest thing from control. Loyalty to l'Empereur aside. Are you sure this research is safe?
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol is, or the more often a theme occurs across cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious. Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol. Vincent? Well, he's always admired him, so perhaps that made him more susceptible.
Okay, it was Napoleon. I was over here thinking like the only like historical thing I know of France is fucking Napoleon.
We're working in the mind, so it's understandable.
But
that
I was
there
over here
might be
thinking like,
some
what are the chances it's
unforeseen
him?
effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
Popular symbols. Recurring themes. mental distress.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back of the divination salon.
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something. As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror inside just about everyone. Formidable!
Reads up from the table, dives for her notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adèle. You truly are my very own academic muse. I must take another visit to the Danse Macabre mural. It may play a part in all of this. I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
When it comes to research, her friend's enthusiasm is irrepressible. And they have long since grown used to it.
So, what comes next?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be the first to know when it's confirmed. I swear, you, and indeed the whole world, will be shocked. You know, and please don't laugh. Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too. Hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper. I suppose what I do isn't all too different from your parents after all. Je m'excuse,
Did
Adele.
you struck a nerve?
That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
You can find better role models than my parents, Leah. I got another letter from them the other day. C'est toujours pareil. A mind sure to bring amazing profits and something about a mural.
So you do read the
Moral.
letters. They sound exciting, don't you think?
I think I'm beat that down to
You know how
death,
much I
Mo.
love adventure stories.
Your friend's on and both energy mixed up with the muse and helpless.
That you do. Sometimes I think you're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister. Anyway, enough about that. Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
To Rue de la Paix. There's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
Whatever you say, Madame Professeur.
I mean, she could just be truthful and just be like,
I mean
Felicia and
it.
wants me to go
So
with
many
her.
things in life are stirred up from the depths of our minds.
Shooting star. Never end to the things old friends have to say. They're talking to the stars have claimed the night sky.
Sissi, dis-moi. Tu crois vraiment au destin? Sissi? Celia?
Just off to sleep, wandering to some dream night connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconsciousness.
Bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous bonne chance à toutes les deux.
And it was on the following day that you paid a visit to Beryl Boaniche's Parlor of Crystals?
Correct.
And there, you had another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Beryl Boaniche had foreseen my visit long before I arrived, just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
Interesting, interesting. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna have to fight somebody? Am I gonna have to fight Belle? The results reflect the opinion of the majority, but the truth belongs instead with a few. In a recent report, Perry was named the most preferred city for arcane-seeking residents. Respondents note that living in a metropolis dominated by humans is no easy feat. Arcane skills, whether deliberate or incidental, often disrupt established social norms, inevitably creating confusion and conflict. Yet Perry, long known for its inclusivity towards people of many diverse backgrounds and traditions, stands apart. Parisian salons have come to regard arcane skills as a kind of marvelous and romantic art, and arcanists are frequently welcome as guests of honor. To humans, Paris is a creative art, to arcanists is a haven of creativity. Reports indicate that several renowned arcane product and entrepreneurs have opened new branches in Paris this year, such as in the city, drawing increased attention. The historic capital continues to attract arcanum talent and resources from across Europe. While human concerns about the spread of arcanum persist, many believe that most cities will soon follow in Paris' footsteps. It burns so bright that its radiance vibrates everything, including your ego. Light that illuminates all. Oh, we're back here again. The guy's car is stored in the street light, and our car is still over here. I felt, I do not know how to pronounce this. Vendome? Blowing in from every direction. The young driver leaning us a car, kicking a small storm of watching the passerby.
Tomorrow? She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she? Or...
I was gonna say, or she's probably already inside. She feels like she won't be one to wait. She'll just be like, if she's not here in 15 minutes, I'm going in. The ornate carved door of the parlor crystals is shut and shuttered, as it was a few hours ago.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour. Bonjour.
It's time the door opens the very moment she knocks. Once it does, all she can see is the dim corridor ahead.
Ah, finally. Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
She steps inside, but the very instant her foot touches the floor, the last trace of light vanishes. Oh, okay. The tiny dragon's flames barely lights away, its tail switching.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers.
Honestly, true.
Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me.
Friend?
She's about this tall. Just enough to always be looking down her nose at you.
You just out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory.
What is it, Fufu?
Following the dragon's upward gaze, she spots a few faint, translucent figures with pointed ears. What are these?
Sprites.
Oh,
of course.
sprites.
Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
Oh, I was about to say, are we gonna have to fight the sprites? Apparently. Divination sprite. Franks are at heart. Gained. Never ending riot. I will take little damage HP. Lose. Oh, okay. After the character takes damage from enemies of a stronger athletics 3 times, dispels it. I'm doing okay. They're the exact same. In the meantime, you.
Group crime. Oh no!
Alright, what do I want? Now just same old, same old.
Made it to your mind? So long lives this.
I didn't want to see how much damage Lux was going to do here, because she's like, her stats are extremely low, so I don't expect her to do much. Oh, she's definitely going to do much. Ow. Oh, is this on? What is this? Okay, it is. trying to think what I want.
Comme l'a scellé le destin, dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. I believe in
Alright.
you. Take advantage of adversity. A secret revealed. Prey caught in the woven net. Sempre caro mi su quest'erbo cole.
30, okay, I was gonna say, what's my thing? 32? I'll just...
I will do a glimpse beneath the veil. My apologies. Oh, you deserve it. Yoshi-hoshi. Set
Eek.
to révèle les
That thing should live. You kicked out the daughter just for this match.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
It said to use plant, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna use plant. Despite Shriek batting at the harmless flames, taking the bodies, even if they can't be born, the fight is real enough.
Not so funny when the joke's on you, huh? Now, lead on. Bring me to the owner of this place. Understood?
Knowing what sounds like their tiny, frustrated protest, she follows the sprites to a door. Each one of them flipping slid ahead of her through the glowing crack. She pushes it wide open. I was like, pile of crystals. Doom looks woven from a million scattered threads of light. The thought crosses Adele's mind as she takes in the transparent, shimmering crystals around her, the reflections colliding the dust in the air. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she is devouring the very spirit of the crystals.
How pretty. Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
She breathes as softly and shallowly as she can, not attempting to blend into the light.
Is it the lighting that's giving them such an otherworldly glow? Or maybe...
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be manifested through crystals.
Sephiroth! A voice echoes from afar, bright, clear, the sound of gentle tapping on
Some
something.
believe it is through these Sephiroth that the Creator formed our world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete. The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, Enos, and all aspects of reality.
The hell is this in the background?
Ah, then you must be Madame Beryl Boinish?
The shop owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her will know exactly who she is. She extends her hand, brushing a soft glowing pendulum with her fingertips. I'm not gonna lie, when I started this stage, knowing that it was a battle, I was like, oh, am I gonna have to fight Beryl?
Through
Thank
certain
God I
objects
have
and
it.
rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world. These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery.
Dude, Adele's nose, so it comes out so softly that she struggles to register the meaning.
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
Oh, it does move! Okay. I saw this, like, moving fast, And I was like, is that my imagination, or is it actually moving? No, it actually moves. Her teacup exudes the calming floral sense of Darjeeling with each bite of mandolin cake. Her remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness.
So I'm the first one here. I see. And you were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor. Someone has been taking my defective crystals and pawning them off to other diviners.
Oh, no, okay.
You are able to detect their flaws, but minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use. I must act before any further harm is done.
He looks towards the her expression soft as still, sweet as still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Taverny. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
Ah, those words still bother you, do they not?
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know? After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
Ha! Please, madame. You aren't about to start with the prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raises the cup again and reclines against the chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies. And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life. If I have a fate, some road I'm destined to travel, then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left. There's still so much I want to do.
The woman only laughed, not remarking afterwards something like genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law, the cause and effect of all events. Just as the path of light through a crystal may be predicted to find its refraction, one road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable, others see them as written, from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
Okay, to be fair, we were forced to come here due to Felician, our customer.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come. What is she thinking?
Numbers and confusion, but we move along to the next question.
You came here only to find your friend.
She told us to come here.
Well, yes, you could say that.
Back away, gazing out distant and unfocused, as she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all.
There is something more. A question. Not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it. The curse in your family, or as some may call it, the path of the Taverny. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse? Is obscure jewel lore really so popular in this city?
That's it like a joke. That's how she always treats the subject. Monkey felt better to her than fear. Belle only nods and replies.
Madame Raymond foresaw the future, but she peeked too far, and for that, paid dearly.
You mean?
Giselle doesn't want to hear that kind of answer.
No. Please tell me you're just teasing me. You're saying that it wasn't her fear of the beast of Gévaudan that killed her, but what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Somehow just that gesture alone is enough to lift her heart. Only for her next was to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours. There is a shadow which lingers on you. In a way, it is true. You are indeed cursed.
So I guess we're not cursed with the curse of her family, but a different kind of curse. Like an actual curse. What's
I
this?
saw doubt on Mademoiselle Brum's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think. Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did. Perhaps they are watching me even now, listening into our very conversation. Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity. Some showed nothing but disdain. Not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future. I admired their courage. Broom was not any of these. She was a fourth kind. One who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
What? I'm kind of interested to know what the boy is, but I'm also to know what kind I am. This one.
An excellent question. Someone who walks between eras and through the storms. What is your view on fate? Few people can imagine the nature of your position. No more than 3, I would wager. And I wish I could say I was one of them. Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination.
Hold on. There we go.
Though I may still see a little more than most people, I cannot do as I was meant to. I have lived long enough to know better than to act against fate. Though, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined or my personality determining my fate?
Midnight Cafe. Open only to those who haunt the hidden edges of night. What the fuck happened to the customer? Oh, hold on. It's oh, I'll give it a minute. Hold on, because I saw OBS just
and we are much more perceptive to it.
Go red for a minute. I was like, uh-oh. But it seems fine now. Seems like it was only down for like a second or two. Alright. It looks fine right now. Actually, hold on. Let me see it here. Yeah, it looks fine right now. Okay. Okay, hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it. You simply need to feel.
Bien sûr, I'll try.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
Do I have to actually choose, or what does she choose? Adele stares at the tray. Walls of crystals line up neatly, dazzling to the eye. With a few steady breaths, she reaches towards the third crystal from the end of the second wall. Okay.
Maybe this one.
A tea-brown crystal, mysterious, sacred, smoke frozen
A
within.
smoky quartz from Brazil. Very good. This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers that trouble one's soul. Now, close your eyes.
Sept double, sept portes.
7 doubles, 7 gates. 7 all reveal the Sephiroth.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness. Search for the light.
I see it. Only a soft glow. But it's there.
Take it.
How? Do I make it come to me? Or should I go towards it?
Her consciousness sinks or folds inward. Everything flows through her mind, pulls back into her body, then pulls outward again.
Adele, come on, wake up! Wake up!
Oh, it's her!
Why do you live like this?
Dan's holding her head. The figure before we saw flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor.
Felicien? Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Boiniche? Peril? She...
Words tumble on her tongue but refuse to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Scans the room, they're the only ones there.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you. Quelle honte. This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh, of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
Whose fault is that? We just opened the main door and takes that they were back to the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The widescreen and ever lively riverbank are strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of? The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
What is wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel. Look, is that not a light right over there?
The Bard Cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers saying their one's name so thick they must swallow the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
I don't like the fact he's running outside. And basically what is pitch black. The glass door swings open and bright light spills onto the street. What the fuck? Did Bell drugged me or something? Even this light the cafe is near to bursting with life. Towards the counter, wondering what these patrons might be. Some left blank art group or theater folk fresh from the rehearsal.
As I was saying, Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for his secret society. Executioners, that's right. Every one of the members would rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Who would have thought? The norm breakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish nature?
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre de Ganguinel? Jacques Chauvin has been the worst director I've ever seen.
God damn. This absolute
Ruined
dog
the
water.
glory scenes with these so-called theatrics. But he's self-absorbed man. It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss the Apollo Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
Mademoiselle, I must confess, I'm confused. You're saying that something we just thought
Oh, is this the fish guy from SpongeBob?
it exists?
In a manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we've been conducting, the answer may be hidden in our collective imagination.
Also, why is Celia just the normal one here? Naming cuts through the air like a blaze, hiding the animated canvas on them apart. We on the hall bench, leaving only scrapes of her heels retreating against the floor. All the customers turned to her in unison, motionless, eyes locked on the intruder.
Adele, what a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
The fence links over to her, Dale holds a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure of what she's seeing. Focus on the darkness, writhing behind Celia's back. Outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and force.
You look pale. Come, sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
Dale grabs her friend's wrist, making her clothes a sprint for the glass door behind them.
We need to go. Celia. You're hurting me. What's going on? Adele,
He glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry that drifts into the surrounding dark. What's left of the human parts peels away, and a ghostly fire drifts upwards around him. Oh, this is what Madame Wayman saw. Probe rounds? Yeah, I could do that. Alright, Satsuki, move. It's time for the daughter to come back in.
Is she here?
Okay, they're all like very cute in an ugly sort of way. Like, they're so ugly, just loop back to being cute. Enemy has been healed this round, gains Mafia +3 for self. If only 15 more stacks the bond, loses all HP.
Un seul chat, comme l'a scellé le destin, dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. So long lives this.
Okay, it's only one wave and there's no
The
reinforcements.
tremors of fate. Fate has revealed itself to you.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before. Moxie -1. We are definitely gonna be. We're definitely able to finish this before round 12. Alright, cool. I was about to say, do I not? Let me see. Can I? Oh, never mind.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
If I have time after, well, depending on how much of that, of the drop currency, I forgot what it's called, the thing you need to summon, I might pull at the end of the stream. Might.
Merde. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close. Felicienne, run!
She was the door, the streets are empty. At that point, I actually hoping that Felicia and stuck just about amazing. She's very long gone. Oh, now this one's just pure ugly. It honestly kind of looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like, I could totally see Konami just making this a card. I just don't know what type. Like, a Fiend for, like, Dark Fiend, just because of how it would be, like, how it's like portrayed. Maybe Psychic. I just don't know if it would be, like, an effect card, a synchro, or an effect main deck card, a fusion, synchro, exceed. Maybe Pendulum. Nah, it may or might not be Pendulum. Or Link.
Go on ahead, Celia.
He tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more seconds to escape, but the war of an engine drowns out even the beats his howl. If that was a card, I'm hoping it's not Pendulum or Link monsters, because at least in the TCG, they introduced a new format called Genesis, which is like, I guess like a point system. Basically, when you're making a deck, you have 100 cards. 100 points, and you gotta make a deck that is either at 100 or less than 100. And the points includes main, side, and extra deck. And like, no cards are banned, but some of them have higher points than others. Like, I think like Pot of Greed is like 30. So it's like, yeah, you can win 3 copies of Pot of Greed, but that leaves you with 10 points to work with. Some cards have like 0 points, but it's like, it would be really hard to make a deck good enough to, that you're able to win 3 Pot of Greeds and just have like 10 points to work with. Or like, if there's a combo that's broken, they'll make like one piece, like, there'll be like, one be like 50 and the other one like 51, so that if you try to use that together, you can't, or if you do, it hits exactly the 100 point mark. But I can't remember if it's at 100 or if it's just like slightly above 100. He tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more seconds to escape, but the war of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
You... Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital? You can explain later. Celia, get in the car.
Is she even here with us? She ain't like dogging on the shelf to the... Oh, okay, she is. Shove the days, Celia inside and jumps to the seat. I was just wondering because we just did not hear her after the battle. What she does is this.
Hit the gas.
I don't know what that newspaper say. Enhance. Oh, you can actually switch the interior. All rumors whisper and tales. Every pet spike keeps a few in their pockets. Once a security guard says he often hears a woman's sorrowful voice during his nightly rounds. Whenever he investigates to find out of anyone hiding in the hallways of rooms. What's this? Oh! Okay. Honestly, the main thing I want is, the dust. Because I find myself needing more and more dust. Actually, hold on. Oh, okay, I'll go to this. I'm gonna see if I'm accidentally missing something. Alright, looks like I'm not. So that's the first one we actually saw. Alright, sweet dreams. Yes, it's your turn now.
Are you alright?
A friend nods, catching her breath, but Deb cannot help but notice how pale she is. Far too pale, bring the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Leaning towards the window to see the shadow fade behind him into the night.
Even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us. Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But, shouldn't you still be in a hospital bed?
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
Damn! Is he related to Sotheby's driver? Two short wolf lads and slammed on the accelerator
Bravo,
again.
Monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well. Adele.
Pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
I don't like this close-up of his face.
Adele, please. Something feels wrong.
Freezes her hand, leaning forward closer to the driver's seat.
Those lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say? People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh? Funny that you got the same message, in the same spot, with the same smudges.
Oh.
But I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car? Or is this even real? Am I in a dream?
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissy.
What the fuck
You're
is
just
going
about to be
on?
a nightmare like everything else.
The eyes goes wide. She's looking weak by the moment. A candle burning out the last of its wick. The car isn't moving forward or backward now. It seems to be simply hanging suspended in darkness. Her dragon climbs up the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Par le feu est purifié.
The flames glare out the beast's fangs rip through the man's human shell. Horror movie. Inside level 15.
Peace be with us.
Mr. Yowie hands. Ow. Oh, these look mega ugly now. I need to find out what this song's called because I'm loving this.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. I believe in you. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Actually, hold on.
A sword comme l'a scellé le destin. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. A ripple stirred. Fate has revealed itself to you.
I should be fine. It's only 3 moves. Oh, I'm absolutely fine. Did he just poke me in the eye? What do I want?
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
I guess I'll just move this since Lassos hasn't done anything.
Je vois ton destin.
Hey, caught in the woven net.
Ow. Moxie God. I'm assuming he just protects his Moxie, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, it is. That's fine.
I believe in you. My sword sharp. Dérive dans le flot des Sephiroth. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole.
Nah, he's gonna live this.
To you.
Damn, he barely lives that. Oh, never mind.
Depict the world I have never seen before.
It's 50? Yeah, I was about to say, it should be 50 considering it's thought that 50 and increases by 10.
Depict the world. Fine.
And I guess this, just in case one of them lives. Oh yeah, there isn't living.
Each moment, now night.
Now once Vincent leaps out the window, his twisted form swallowed up by the abyssal night. Adele's stomach chest in the dark, she manages for fangs something larger, hungrier, draining blood from a fallen body. It had waited, starving until now.
Adele. You.
Before she can react, her dragon tail calls on Celia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat, no longer.
You're really?
Uses her hand.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the Beast of Gévaudan. Manus Vindictae cracked open the archive of imagery. That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness. They're trying to destroy Paris. Don't trust Roseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
Oh! Her teacher's like... I don't know about the main villain of the story, but at least a major villain. Something cold drops into Adele's palm, instantly recognizing the diamond now hanging from the necklace. Brilliance like that could never be matched. There was a legend, one that should be far beyond her reach.
What? Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral trait screams at her. It's inarguable. The jewel is authentic. But it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a trait like that could just fall into her hands?
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
Was Adele palm closed around it?
Destroy the stone. Celia!
Now it's morning?
Des ténèbres.
It was a dream within a dream. The heavy darkness in her mind still looks around her temple starving.
Where am I?
Take a deep breath.
Soft couch, white crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand. Everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Even Belle, sitting opposite, looks down at her from the very same pose she had been in before Adele closed her eyes.
Was that? Was I dreaming?
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café du Flore. So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
She freezes. Diamond in her hand. It had been a smoky quartz, but now...
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream. The French blue. But how is this possible? Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks towards Belle, the only one left who might be able to help her. A gleam of genuine confusion passes over Belle's face.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal. That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
Huh? The only time I could think which ever had a chance to get the French blue was when she stayed the night at Celia's place. The witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Everything can be in the pockets. Exotic mask. A homeless man claimed he saw someone in a blind alley wearing a crab mask. The person appeared well-dressed, not like someone living the streets. The anime expression on the mask could change as though the show itself with the person's real face. It's about to enjoy your Mont Blanc and a rich cup of coffee when the argument at the next table gets louder. The bothering you show, but one person's just taking the most reasonable one. Those who jump anxiety are waiting for the responsibilities levels. A lover is a part of yourself that got lost among humankind. One was like they were very hopeful in the beginning. There is no evil, only good that society has yet to recognize. So what are we even chasing? Okay, I think it's... what's over here? The French blue. Some say history turns in an endless loop. Whoa, mama! Emphasis on mama. Because Beryl is Matilda's mom.
What did you know about Manos Vinci
What's up,
at
Ozzy?
that time?
A stack of foils lights across the table towards Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more. Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period. Including yours. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Pasifal, and what remains of the Rosenkreuzer. Even Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud were associated with them, whether knowingly or not.
Boy, does not surprise me in the slightest.
And it looks like you got caught up with them too. You must have encountered them in Paris.
Black Mirror sat down on the desk as Lucky was reflecting her face in the blur.
Miss Tavernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector. Do you consent?
Is this the lie detector?
I do.
She studies the image of herself while absently touching the back of her hand.
You seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
Then you've got nothing to worry about.
The only person I could think of that might be with them would be like what, Celia? Maybe
This is
Felician?
the drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
The ball has vanished, replaced by a wolf pencil sketch. That's a really good sketch.
Yes.
Broom should be should have been an artist. He points to a diamond pendant drawn on the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Answers without hesitation.
French blue, said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end. First, Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Hope. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier. After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour. But believe me, at that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
He faces the questionnaire from outside the table. The mirror image holds still, untouched by any lie.
That
Oh, it is.
diamond
Okay, it actually
in
is the
my
lie
hand
detector.
Could only be the French blue.
The ticking of the clock rises up over the silence of the room.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
Jewel expert still feels frozen in place. Her head stirred, the diamond in her hand lying forlorn. She is more statue than woman.
It's real.
What's that blank thing meme? 95% hot air, something like that. It's like 95% statue.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Razor and...
Oh.
It matches the picture in my family's archives. No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60... 70... let's say 67 carats.
6'7".
But how? Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers? C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She formally sets it down, her composure breaking as she crunches the diviner.
Madame Boaniche, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
What did you just say? How dare you?
Adele, I run a crystal parlor.
They didn't want me to say it. They shouldn't have put it in. They shouldn't have made it 67. She easily could have said 68, 65, 69.
I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond, this French blue, it doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
Her discussion circles back to where it began, faced with the proof before her. The jewel expert left speechless.
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
I forget the streamer's name, but have y'all seen that video of him being like 6'7", and then he just goes immediately, I'm such a fat fucking chud.
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Zen showed me it, and now it's like a thing we always fucking say now. Like, we'll be playing Rivals 2, and then like we fucked up, or we just like automatically get comboed to death, and then we're just like, oh god damn it, I'm such a fat fucking chud. Especially Arcane, since Arcane's like big enough to where I can like grab him while he's behind me. I'll be facing the other way, and Arcane will be behind me. I'll just grab, and then Arcanes get caught. It means like an island in a storm, still not moving as the matter was self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction, shattering.
You think that clip is so fucking funny.
Numa on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds. Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Numa. Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
The number on you guys are at 67%. There's a bit of a meme, I guess, in the in the Smash community where like for some reason if you are at 69, you just immediately pop off game wise. Like you'll be getting your ass beat, and then you somehow hit 69, and then you just immediately turn the tide of the battle. Divino's reasoning is flawless. Otherwise, only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
She clenches her fist, feeling the pricking of her nails, wondering if this too could be a dream. But all she feels is needless pain. Needless pain. I was reading it as needles for a bit, and I was like, that's not right.
Real, why only it? Why not my friend Celia? She was there too. Damn it all. It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
She goes and taps her forehead, tangling herself in the logic. In the end, a more tangible worry wins out.
All this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia. The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
I mean, she said not to look for her. Granted, that just makes us want to look for her more. Press down her dragon's head before I can launch her at the diamond, a momentary respite from ongoing concern.
Would she be at the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to a sudden realization that there's an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Boaniche, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek. If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
Or notebook.
No problem. I just need to pick something up for my place. Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
She bolts up from her seat and makes for the door. The diviner smooths her skirt and rises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth, searching for the words to fill it.
Then
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
It takes Adele a moment to process, then she beams, springing to her feet to hold the door open for the diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
thank you. I mean, sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
Wait, so Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So what, you work for Fate?
I'll give you the French blue as payment.
I work for Fate?
Driver was startled to see her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
Yells a polite smile and she locks the parlor entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
Okay, it's a to be continued. I was wondering if there's going to be more. A city of leisure, the only people that ever seem to be busy are the operators and the police. Missing person report. I need to report a missing person. My Aunt Mary, she's the youngest one of the elders in our family. She's a quiet person. She's always being poetry we don't really get. She doesn't drink and she bakes the best cakes for the kids. But now she's disappeared. We can't find her anywhere. All her belongings are gone too. Her clothes, her books, her baking supplies. Who would take all that with them? What she look like? Oh sure, she's small and thin with neat, short brown hair. She has a birthmark on her right arm. We don't have a photo of her. We checked every album. I think it's strange to see if there isn't a single picture of her anywhere. Part of her family, so I don't know why she's not in any of our group photos. Wait, what do you mean you can't help? Too many missing people with no proof they exist? What does that even mean? The problem is like this feels like Storm shenanigans, but there has been no mention of the storm. Didn't you hear the rule? No more taco of fate. Oh, I just broke it, didn't I? Honestly, with health? Again, I don't know how much this has. We might be able to finish this in one go. Depending. Depends how long I'm at.
It's Adele. Are you home?
By the time we get to the ending.
I thought
like
not.
if I'm like around, like if it's like a little past midnight and I'm like around the end, I'm just like, I'll just play it. Turn to the next door, pulling a key from my pocket.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
What's this? A mushroom? The little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the parlor of crystals, just with less glitter. Uncut stones, exhibition pamphlets, city maps, sewer maps, and assortment of tools.
Come on, Sissy,
I'll be
you
proud
must
tools.
have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, where I land on a framed photograph. I was gonna say like maybe a jacket.
Ah, this is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
In the black and white photo, the figure feels alive. One little girl gleeful, and the other so knows she's nearly out of frame. None of them feel like they're out of frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me, making dinners, that sort of thing.
Adele answers about continuously pull open jaw after jaw.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
From the bottom drawer, she lifts up a stack of letters. Attempts from all over the world, though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele. Picks one up from a closer look, the stamp edges closed, slightly yellowed, mismatched against the fresh white envelope.
Madame Boniche?
Looks at her with urgency, but finds a worrisome response on Vera's face. Knowing look as she can't see, as she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on a well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
She begins to leafing through the letters, treating it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. The light returns to her gaze.
I see her. Swallowed by the city. Sinking beneath the ground. In a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
Swallowed?
The mole?
Beneath the ground?
She frowns, first with concern and then curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs? Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there! She must have gone to see the mural. Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame. The way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
Now certain of her goal, she jots up and heads for the apartment door, but Belle raises her hand.
I see you there too, Adele. And the shadow of death follows close behind.
The words don't feel like a warning, they're a statement. Divina looks on, Patrick finds a woman seeing something fall in the distance. Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Bella watches her from behind her calm, translucent eyes. Eyes that never fix on the moment, always beyond, always. Moments pass and she speaks.
I expected no less.
Two of them return to the street below, but as she walks, Adele slows her steps towards the cars and moving slow will stretch the time itself. Though she may have some idea what her friend is, she only grows more confused.
Madame Boniche, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter.
Oh shit! Cat, we might have a new game to play. Not anytime near soon, mind you, but a new game. I got a notification from Steam saying one of the games I have on my wishlist is for sale. And then the game is Tales of Zestiria. It's another part of the Tales series. Like think of like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of the Abyss, yada yada. It's on sale from $50 to $5. I'm just like, hell yeah, I'm taking that offer. We won't play it anytime soon, mind you, because I still gotta catch up to the main story. B, I gotta finish the Sucker type Pokemon Rejuvenation one, and I'm trying to think what else. I mean, potentially finish Mega Man 2. It's been a while since we played, but I was close to beating it.
When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
Cushion aim at the heart of it. Well, just ahead, the walls aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Aden. But, if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
But yeah, I do want to play more Mega Man games just because, okay, so I feel like everyone has a Mega Man they grew up with. For some people it's classic, some people it's X, some people it's Battle Network, some people it's Star Force, Legends, yada yada. For me, it was Battle Network and the Star Force games, especially since the Battle Network had anime. The Star Force had an anime too, but I don't think it ever aired. Like I don't think it ever got like a English dub. I could be very wrong, but I never saw it on like while I was like skimming through TV when I was little.
I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality, and I've met 2 diviners in the past couple of days.
Mega Man Zero and
one
Mega
of
Man
them is
ZX
dead.
as well.
I
Are
felt
some
I
of the
had
ones
to
that
ask.
people grew up with.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
And I played some Mega Man games when I was little, but I never finished them. And I made it my goal to try and finish at least all the classic Mega Man. Maybe someday I'll finish all of X Mega Man, but like Mega Man X. But we'll see. I also want to finish all of Battle Network because again, I fucking loved Battle Network as a kid.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
Humans, the passenger door, a professional habit. Only to realize the seat is occupied.
Felicien? You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time, hmm?
Despite it all, there feels genuine relief to see her once missing employer. I was about to say, what? Wait.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien.
Is that
You've
not
got
the
to
French
stop
Blue?
sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Oh, hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
Okay, she saw it too. Thank God.
Pardonnez-moi. Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
We find woman picks up a macaron with gingerly grace. She doesn't take a bite of. Let's be occupied and then launching her signature razorship critiques.
That necklace? Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Though reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Puts down the sweet and lifts the necklace at her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet.
With how some things are going with Felician, it makes me wonder if she's like not the main villain, but like maybe one of like the beast of whatever, yada yada.
I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again. This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures. It's a relic of a more beautiful era, shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family, my family. This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine,
Beast
mine.
Devoured on. Yes, thank you. I don't speak forget. Same. This is a diamond of fist, staring daggers at Adele. That the look in her eyes don't feel like rage. I can only speak in burgers and tacos. I don't know anything about baguette. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry.
What are you talking about?
What's Beryl?
Is something wrong?
There she is. Between disdain and malice, like a rat fish in the pantry. Steadiness the staggering driver from behind. Can she see Felician?
About Felician. Is that so?
Oh, that she doesn't see her.
Anymore. Turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And Felician, what do you mean it's yours? Felician?
Follows Adele's pointing finger towards the passenger seat. A voice catches.
But, my dear,
Oh,
there
she's...
is no one in your car.
What the fuck?
You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
Okay, now Adele blinks, mind and tongue stammering at the colliding dissonance of what was and is.
How?
Now it just made me think she's a piece of Jeffadon more and more. Or she could be Batman. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard. Saying the pattern on the back reveals your favorite of the week. You flip it over and see... RD squares make a circle. Most complete, most flawless pattern. About
And
that
there
name.
she was, glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside. I believe she called her Félicie? No, Félicien. Yes, that was her name. Indeed, I once knew a Félicien as well. Well, it is far from a common name. That much is certain. But then such a coincidence would border on theatrical, no?
I mean... some stuff that happens in real life
Fate has more elegant ways
sounds
of
like it
crossing
could be
my
like
path with
straight
friends.
from like
Though, of course,
movie,
it
TV
is
show, anime,
possible
manga,
that
yada
fate
yada.
favors the comedy of the absurd. That said, the Félicien I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Félicien.
That also sounds like the Felician we know.
Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold. Indeed, her family was once renowned for their command over thunder and lightning. Though their influence faded when humans learned to harness electricity for themselves. Even so,
The fortune her ancestors gathered would keep the family running for another 2 centuries. More than enough for our Felicienne to live a truly opulent lifestyle.
Unlikely events supplement themselves. Yeah, the unlikely events supplement themselves the possibility of occurring.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Bloom. Yes. The Felicienne I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
Betty's and hysteria. No remedy exists to kill this mania, not even the warmth of a dreamy summer afternoon. I mentioned this before with like the Midnight Whisper, but I love these little like dolls they have. It's like very cute. Oh, like, give me 1 second real quick. Alright, I'm back.
Madame Boiniche.
The pawns on the
As much as
chessboard,
I
yes.
appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go? I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
Adele.
The distance in her voice and manners disappear. The diviner becomes mortal, her voice laced with genuine concern.
Felicienne was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
I'm so glad she mentioned this because I'm just like, you know, where is she? She was supposed to be here and now she isn't. She visited her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aye, 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 c'est trop. What a day. I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Boiniche. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Felicienne?
Oh my goodness.
Moves faster, forcing the car door close.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today?
Oh, are we gonna fight Beowulf?
I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I worked for that terrible woman.
She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
Her face shows in disbelief as she flips it open and closes it again. And a single coin or bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else. Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. Ah, the macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere. And her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felicienne never existed.
I remember that day.
Her every recollection of Felicienne takes on a strange blur as if she were viewing them from behind a fogged-up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Rose holds the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
Do not worry, Adele. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
Dawn crashes back in. She also temples, fighting the dizziness.
No more atrocities! No more oppression!
Liberté! Égalité!
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people!
Dans la commune! En France!
Excuse me, monsieur.
Belle calls out to the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red Phrygian cap.
Where are you going?
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the royalists!
Yes! And then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my mattress back.
Mattress?
Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city!
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
Merci, madame. Pour la commune de Paris!
The man turns around. The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest. But did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
Damn! Those almost transparent eyes again, people's thoughts pass through her like light through crystal, very recent but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon this city. This is a volatile time indeed. Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others...
The Paris Commune is such an interesting little piece of history. I gotta look it up because I don't know anything about French history. I just know Napoleon and like that's it.
The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
He watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend, Harry. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly will not create order, but chaos. Chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Felicien too?
The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real, they aren't meant to be believed. She gets her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences. Same. I love this BGM, but I also like the ones they've been using in this event for the battles.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you. But in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Lucienne isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
Only a witness? You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Felicien take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
Everything is as solid, it is absurd.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Felicien's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Belle steps back from the corridor, unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to lunge forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
The ringing in her ears returns and the street noise washes in all at once. But she made up her mind. She can just get in, start the engine.
Adele, behind you.
What?
A damp metallic breath brushes her neck. There it is. Okay, so finding a beast instead. Okay. I thought Adele was gonna like attack Belle for a moment. Just like ow. This has been from Elise EP from chapter 9. I have no idea who that is. I'm only on chapter 4. Or like about to start chapter 4.
Many streams are converging in this place.
See, I like this version. This one is like so ugly it loops back to being cute. These other two are ugly as sin.
A sword sharp. Comme l'a scellé le destin, dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
A secret revealed. Prey caught in the woven net.
Ooh. Okay, I don't even have to use the fine tuning, whatever. This thing to get the rank 2 commandment.
Comme l'a scellé le... I believe in you.
You know what? She hasn't been doing anything.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
I wish I could experience all those stories again. I am almost jealous. You're like, I basically came into this game not knowing a single thing, except for the fact that like anytime Reverse 1999 get brought up, it was always talking about how the story is good. Like I might have seen some designs, but not know it was from Reverse 1999. But other than that, I didn't know a damn thing, and it hooked me in like frame 1. I was like, all right, you got me, you got me. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
I very much doubt I'm gonna need that heal. Wait, hold on. I fucked it up. This. So yeah, I'm very much not going to heal anything.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Pray, caught in the woven net.
Oh yeah, they're ultra dead out of this.
I will pray for you.
Surprise mode unlocked for the stage.
Sorry.
Isn't that like? No, they have a different hard mode, don't they? Oh.
Stay close to me.
Oh no, reacts instantly, pulling back with Belle's tug, raising her arm. The flame shoots from her fingertips, her little dragon beats his wings, letting the beast ablaze before he can fade away.
Your hand. Did it get you? Bon sang. This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts twice from a nearby crowd. Doug gaps, scanning the street. Seeing no second monster, she finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now pale skin. They've been a moment slow, Belle's arm wouldn't be the only one bleeding. Belle doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beast of Gévaudan.
The high difficulty for even stories, main story just has normal. Okay, yeah, because I remember the Midnight Whisper they had surprise, but I couldn't remember if they had a separate hard mode. She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose, before handing Belle a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame. But I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
Looks surprised, but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Of course. I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Without pause, the vision locked on Belle's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me?
Oh, hydrate.
You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Belle's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible wall. It's affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless, if utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
What's so strange about that?
The flawless gentle smile returns, from matron back to diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural. I have never once lied to you, Adele. You are cursed, haunted by a shadow of fate. I only wish to see what will become of you.
But don't you already know? I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that. Go to the catacombs, Adele, with me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
I mean, to be honest, I've been needing your help since the start of this, considering you are on my team. But I can't read much from Belle's expression, but there is no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
Steps with the crowd, turning down a quiet street towards its destined end. Oh damn, another one already? I was expecting like one more scenario, but not a battle. Or like a just like a story stuff and then like the one afterward being a battle. Chants from monsters and porches echo through the streets. Think about the roots of this era's unrest, sources of fear, anxiety, and anger. Perhaps they come from... No one truly understands anyone else. Chivalry is a craft that demands both courage and skill, but above all luck. Are we seriously waiting on that? I'm not sure this is worth it. Trust me, Paul, there's a big chance I saw him go right in here. The catacombs? Pile of bones. Everyone in Paris knows that. He had suitcases, heavy ones. I bet he's hiding something big. It's all out when he leaves. You hear that? Coming out! Wait, was the guy you saw this massive? No way, look at his head. Wait, what's wrong with his hands? He's coming this way! Do you see us? He saw us! One, Paul! Come on, go, go, go! He probably got their asses. 11, 17, 10, oh yeah, 10, 10. Oh, supplies and arduous, yeah. I don't think I could do this. I mean, I'll try, but I very much doubt it. The silent kingdom of the dead. A sliver of light escapes. Actually, hold on. With 7? Yeah, 17, okay. The party is a higher difficulty for even stories, main stories. Oh, no. I already read that, my bad. Bricks and soil several stories high shut out the sunlight above, footsteps making dull echoes to the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins. Though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
The carving of the lampshade amid a steady faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust long settled. Dust! I need dust! Can I grind here? Long settled on the rough stone floor rises into the air as there's a space for rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries. And it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public.
The catacombs are so wide, hundreds of kilometers of tunnels all over a major city, and they're all filled with bones arranged into art. It doesn't feel like something that should exist. It's also weird how like everyone is just like okay with it. Like, yeah, that's fine.
It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
companion finishes the sentence Adele hadn't.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
We come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs to the purpose meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions.
300?
Looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river. But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
So in saying that, she finds herself back in the pile of crystals, weighing her attitude towards fate or dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
It's also probably, I'm a bit biased against like, I guess catacombs in general, or like stuff similar to that. Considering when I played Ocarina of Time when I was a kid, and as a kid, I was not a fan of the Shadow Temple, to put it lightly. I was like, I want out. I turn another corner, and the next corner ahead looks much the same as the last.
Wait, I should leave some sort of mark.
Dell picks up a stone and scratches it another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Look, the fruits of your search.
Following Belle's gaze, she catches a silhouette flickering at the far end. She crouches, raising her hand slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students.
No, this fucking guy. That's it.
I wonder if you might help me get to the surf. Wait, you.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm
young
surprised he
lady
doesn't
from
know
yesterday?
us. That he doesn't, like, remember us. I gotta say, I do like the design pattern on his vest.
And you, Madame Baril-Boisniche. What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Belle, but a suspicion while up against her calm composure. I feel like everyone just knows Belle.
I have attended a number of Professor
Oh,
Ozo's
never mind. They already do know each other
His
somewhat.
ideas are most intriguing.
Introduction is cut nobly short, but it hints all the more how wide her influence reaches. This man himself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance. An acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing, but perhaps she had a change of plans.
But is the man's bewildered face. A thought crosses her mind. Yeah, do not trust him. Oh, this one.
Forgive me.
I thought it was the fact that Celia said don't trust him. Lunges for the professor's wrist, setting fire, calling up his fingers. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
To be fair, he is completely justified to be pissed, considering he almost got burned. Burned alive.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, he's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle,
I mean,
why is it that
we
you
did
are so
see her
concerned with finding her?
at the Cafe Flora.
It's as if you're
Flora.
certain she's in some kind of danger.
Did not help but notice he moved one hand behind his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Boaniche has had a premonition.
You go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boaniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much. Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
I mean, the last time I slept, I had the wildest nightmare. So, I don't think that's a good idea.
That brought us here.
You start there, pretty mingling with paternalism and a single toxic facade, as if she had only been babbling some babbling child pulling at a monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety. But you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. Though I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize. Think, mademoiselle, this necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
I mean,
it was
that is a good question. Dare hesitates mid-steps. Looking for a vanishing employer who only made the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
Chewing some memory like a dry sponge. Why would I hallucinate if I am manic? Not exactly a convincing argument. The end of the tomb song is by the same fall that haunted her dream.
Watch out!
The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp. I'm sorry. I kind of feel bad for killing these guys. I kind of want to just take them home as pets.
A sword sharp dérive dans le flot des séphirotes, comme l'a scellé le destin. I know them all, and this is an alien city. The tremors of fate. Fate has revealed itself to you.
What the hell is fracture? Oh, ew. I don't like that. I mean, this won't really do anything because none of them are doing like any attack moves right now. So because she's gonna get her ultimate no matter what, so I don't want to like use another move. Okay, now I'm gonna have to heal. What is this? Oh, that's it. No, she had something else. -1 when after triggered. Okay.
I am able to see clearly. I know how to do it.
Actually, hold on. I like almost always forget about this. Let me just do this.
Made it to your mind?
Yeah, I'll attack here.
Je vois ton destin. You don't drink this every day. Sempre caromi su queste gole.
Alright, what are you doing? Ow.
It's gonna break. A sword sharp.
Actually, hold on. I just saw this. Let me at least do this.
Dans le
Alright.
flot des séphirotes, comme l'a scellé le destin. Fine. A secret revealed. Prey caught in the woven net. Your fate is doomed. Thank my water.
As long as it doesn't try to hit Matilda, or at the very least it's like a single hit move, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just because Matilda's getting her ass beat this entire game. Like, they are specifically saying, fuck you to Matilda. Alright, let's do this, attack,
Sword sharp. A glimpse beneath the.
and then we heal.
Your mind.
There we go.
The trends of the wise resource for sure.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
The man shakes his head in regret, casting an apologetic a glance to spell.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, in fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that.
I'm surprised she doesn't remember about Celia telling her not to trust him.
In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society. But they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious. We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be against all desires to the contrary, painfully honest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. The calm itself is revealing. She had never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage where she spots the shifting darkness once more. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar figure.
Celia?
Oh, that's
Don't go!
That's not scary at all.
Adele?
The shadow flickers and vanishes without even relighting her lamp. Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone!
The light behind her fades, and with it the shouting at Professor. Witness report. A boatman on the end says he saw unusual blue flames near the riverbank one night. It disappeared when he got close. He insists he never seen Willow the Wisp in all his 20 years on the river. I'm so used to hearing it just called Willow Wisps that I forgot it was originally Willow the Wisp. Not to heaven. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Sorry. Let me see. Just gonna make sure everything's good right now. Alright. So So, 21, the 12th one, I'm going to assume just based off the... Wait a second. Makes me EP. I'm going to assume that based off this, that's the last one, 17. A ladder to heaven. So we're like 5 stages away.
Celia, wait! Why are you running from me?
Facing the blood, Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
A dead end.
A relit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks.
Where did she go?
Uh-oh.
Adele, why are you with them?
Dead end catacombs? Two hands grabs Adele's shoulder and wrenches her around face to face with her lost and very anxious friend.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over
Oh, Widow 17th is the last one. I think... Okay, so... There might be like 1 or 2 extra nodes, but that might be just pure story. Because I'm pretty sure that happened with the Midnight Whisper. Actually, no. I think the Midnight Whisper had... I looked at the boss. It had like 1 more match, and I think 1 more story. It's surprisingly good at horror given it isn't horror. What? It's like... It's not tagged as a horror game. But they're really good at doing it.
Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you?
But yeah,
You weren't sick.
you can say whether or not I'm correct. Given the fact that I'm using the Midnight Whisper as a base, there might be 1 or 2 more nodes. But that's really about it, that I think. I don't think they'll go like 20 or 21. The grip tightens because concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindicte.
Huh? Name heard only in dreams burst out through clenched teeth.
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindicte this entire time. He never wanted to help anyone. We can't let him open the gates. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
That's fine, but there are more nodes. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was gonna be something like that,
Hold on a
considering the
minute,
Midnight
Sia.
Whisper had stuff like that.
Manus Vindicte. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Doctor Who with Howard, they actually have quite a bit in common. The cups of friends from the hands holding times, the checking subsides. Surprisingly, I have never watched Doctor Who. Even when it was like at its like most popular during the 2010s.
Do you remember Vincent?
I just remember people loving Doctor Who, especially on Tumblr. They had the like, was it Super Hulock fandom?
The madman that rammed into my car?
Well, it was, I think, Supernatural, Doctor Who, and then Sherlock.
He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too,
Celia.
She looked to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream. Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
It wasn't a
That would be
dream?
around the time I visited Madame Boaniche's parlor.
Celia nods. She puts on a calm face, but the slight quiver on her lips shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Rosos.
Take a deep breath, her breath holding back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
He throws out a missive glance over his shoulders, striding deeper towards the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
The strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes, unnervingly bright. She throws herself and edges closer to where their two figures vanish. The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit, its interior wall fitted with a ladder of unknown make.
A ladder? I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs. Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only...
Your Majesty?
Where does this ladder lead?
As above, so below. Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. The archive of imagery, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names, but I prefer to call it the depths of myth. And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My god! This is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil, nowhere near enough. We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
He stares down with his eyes reflecting the brilliant flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course! I'm ready! It would be my greatest honor!
Young man doesn't hesitate for a moment. He descends the ladder. His movements deft and sure as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today. Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms.
I forget her name.
Will guide us toward a more perfect
but
world. Have you found it, Vincent?
customer that may not, our client that may or may not exist. The young man reappears, but where his hands should be, he instead grips aside with a pair of massive lupine talons. A twisted head follows, jaws glinting with vivid blue ichor dripping from its fangs. An inhuman monstrous face.
C'est magnifique. That's it. Bring it to me. Bring it to me.
But in the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. The rapture on the man's face freezes, only to melt away to nothing.
What a shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns towards the entrance.
Perhaps then the final experiment must fall to you, Celia, my brightest student.
Oh fuck. Has your head already been exploded from all this confusion? Kinda. I forget names very easily though, so that's like the least of my worries. Oh, just what have you done? I wanted this to be a surprise, Celia, or we should just enter a new phase. New phase? I thought I was turning into a monster. I need to get so locked up. All he has done is assume the form his subconscious most desired. Isn't that right, Vincent? It's madness. Please, let's resolve this misunderstanding civilly. I don't think it's a misunderstanding, my guy. I just think you're a dickhead. Okay, I was wondering if one of them gonna like be named Vincent or something.
A sword sharp dérive dans le forme la sceller le destin. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. A secret reveal. Fate has revealed itself to you.
Taunt? Vincent getting body far superior to the one he had before. Let's be honest, he was my most exceptional student. You have the potential to be so much better. The depths of humanity can be freed from this flawed mortal shell. Come, Celia, it's time to take a step that will change the world. My final message. You lunatic. None of them are gonna attack. I'm just like, fuck it. So the other needs to bring up her Moxie somehow.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Premio sereno intenso ad infinito. Prey, caught in the woven net.
Ow. Oh.
A sword sharp. I believe in you.
And this one. Where's your eye sold?
I know the moon.
She still needs to be built.
An alien city. Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Like I'm slowly building her up. But she isn't in my roster.
Never seen before.
Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna hold off on doing art just yet. There you go. I see he's close to getting his art, which is why I just immediately moved a sword slot just to fuck him over.
depict the world comme l'a scellé le destin.
I became this by one so I didn't see that dialogue. Oh ew. Pity, Celia, you had such promise. Really, all my finest people must treat you as I did Vincent to make you see. This be a tragic loss for my academic legacy.
Voilà donc succès. Atteindre
Oh,
la fin.
sweet. Level up.
Non la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
Why now she's like level 1 insight? Or like insight 1, but I'm trying to get enough dust to I can safely maximize her level and then put her into insight 2. And it's just like, man, I really need dust. Because I know for a fact if I just like level up recklessly, I am going to run out of dust very fast. Agent saw just her friend's once studious, gentle face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
Happy music.
Professor Rousseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
A voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward, but in the end, they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters. We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
The whole Celia hand so tight her knuckles blunt. Whatever else, she settled on one thing. She won't lose sight of her friend ever again. But she steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissy? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele. I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Sissy? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
Did he got her? He sees it through the veil of shadow. It's no illusion.
He captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder.
Fuck.
So many voices flooded my head, an endless number, until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things, whispered about this Manus Vindicte. Everything struck me so quickly, so chaotically, yet it felt so long, like an endless moment. But I found something in the current, a diamond, the key to all this. If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have. I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then, the diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindicte, no? So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it. I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you. Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
You release this long-held truth like a taut over band, immediately snapping the moments together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams. blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
He clutches at her, desperate for an answer. There was a lot for words, unable to sum up any explanation or stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you. And I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were. So I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne.
Felicienne. Quelle horreur. You can't mean that, Felicienne.
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindicte. You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I've no patience for personal slander.
Oh, we are going to fucking murder her. Please tell me the next one was a battle. Please tell me. Fuck! He was a vice king's one of the options. The Sun King's favorite. Life for most nobles of the soul was tough. They had to live at Versailles and follow elaborate etiquette. They showed the loyalty to the king, only even a small amount of royal favor meant extra rewards and yearly salaries to help the man to depths. However, some families refused to exchange those swords for robes. Old aristocratic families with arcane bloodlines continued to flaunt their unique arcane skill. The Baron family was one of them. Once commanders of thunder and lightning on the battlefield, the Barons now performed parlor tricks and banquets to gain social status. Time passed, their wealth dwindled. After the Napoleonic era, these noble families found themselves deeply in debt, selling off to positions to survive. Investing in business became more common and was no longer seen as disgraceful. Fortunately, the rise of aluminum gave Monsieur Baron a chance to apply his arcane skills to this new industry, bringing his family a steady income. But the success didn't last. A new weapons with a new social order emerged. Human technological progress made low output arcane skills obsolete once more. Electric lights and wiring became commonplace, and the whole process made aluminum cheap, wiping out the Baron's family last viable business. What a pathetic glory of the past. What pitiful noble souls. These nobles desperately needed an opportunity, some support, a chance to change times and restore the arcane's prestige. Bloodstains never wash off. Soulmate.
No! Celia!
She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her, as her whispers slid into her mind, growing louder and louder.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gem's brilliant glow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers, everything spirals into chaos. The world spins and darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come, take my hand.
Sharp, muffled voices seep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
that bell chime? Or we are not. Okay. I heard a bell chime and I was like, are we still at the parlor? When the lights came on, the several slow blinks begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Boaniche?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
Is the guy with us as well? Seeing another figure beside them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Belle behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Boaniche. He's the one behind all this.
What?
Celia told me everything.
Wait, she has the necklace.
Vincent into a monster.
I just realized this.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate...
And there goes Adele's vine. I feel like you could say that as a summary of what this entire story so far.
You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Boaniche had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies. You can't fool me. If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
He's ready to strike with something in the periphery catches the eye. More arrow mark carved into stone beside her.
That mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Boaniche if you must.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicien stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands the very ones she used to lift the bloody body of her dearest friend. But there was nothing there, no stains of red, nothing but old calluses.
How could this be? This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabbed Madame Boaniche desperately as if she was the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame. You have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
Her voice throws her off. Dale realizes that Belle's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
I'm surprised no one has even mentioned the necklace around Adele's, the French blue necklace.
Illusions? So, even you think But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicien and the diamond. Felicien has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
Spinning returns, whisper swelling in her mind again until she hears Belle's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Huh?
Okay, there it is. Following Belle's gaze, Adele lowers her head. There on her chest glimmers something brilliant blue jewel.
Impossible. Felicien took it from me. But how can it be here again? No! This is absurd!
Confusion and shock under the weight of a fractured mind, ignorant into searing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed.
Get yourself a hater that will fuck with you mentally, but because my god,
now! Come, Fifa!
they're going all out just to fuck with her. She caught the little dragon on her shoulder, its little flames gathering to burst into a torrent. Blaze cable destroying that frost stone.
Huh?
Like at this point, they're just doing it for love of the game. The fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fifa? Destroy the diamond! Fifa?
She feels the lack of weight before she sees it. Her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear.
What's going on?
It's more than just a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It could never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank again, dizziness swirling in waves.
This is all too strange. What was I doing again?
Her head pounds, all sounds vanish except her own panic breathing.
Ah, right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface, only to be dragged down by the tide of hesitation.
But this isn't any ordinary diamond. It's the miraculous French blue. Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
That might be in the top 20 least okay characters of the game. So even that simple act touches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia.
But Celia... she gave the diamond... to me. It's mine!
A sharp voice cut through the noise clouding her head. Her breathing steadies, a stabbing pain recedes. A drowsy calm spreads through her. Every doubt slips into a warm abyss. I've just very recently did the what they call a series of Dusk, the like roguelike of the game where you like basically Samawise is like the main character. That little girl that pops up, the one like with like the conch and she sings and all that, I feel like she's at least up there.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest.
That said, she also realizes that she like hallucinates. And she just straight up says, calls like, I think her parents, hallucinations.
Perhaps some fresh air might ease your symptoms. Come, I'll lead the way back to the surface. My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
Lorelei, thank you. And last she finds herself unable to resist
I
it.
think you're right, Professor. I need some fresh air.
They're gonna fucking kill her. There's a server agreeing softly, meekly, the necklace heavy with its vivid blue diamond hangs against her skin, tangible, real. But they've had always been there. Oh! Oh god, play where both the actors and audience pass out by the end. This is what makes a truly great performance. That's him. That's... No, that actually might be Beowulf. And this is us. Fine, rest on the required reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after the adventure. The atmosphere books no laughter, no clicking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hummed with quiet small talk pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain. I need to see her art again.
Cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
Okay, so I was gonna say I want to see her like art to see if she still has the necklace on her, but they just said it's in her hand.
I can't afford to lose it again.
Why not just put it around your neck? You lost a steak mechanically, rhythmically lost an undercooked thought. The sawing becomes like a chore. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Allow me.
No, thank you.
During idle conversation, a diner from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Bouaniche. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
Who is this?
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
Yeah, I played Series of Dusk. I was like, well,
I'm not sure.
I'm bored and there's a mode. I might as well just do it.
Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach. But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead.
Huh?
Though first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams. Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
I got
A pleasure.
2 endings.
Yes. I see what she means. You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices? Are you still yourself?
I'm gonna try to see if I can get the other 2 endings, but I don't know if I need to do anything to like get them. Later, he returns with new dishes: a bowl of mashed potatoes and a plate of macarons.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
He sets down her knife, quivering in between the 2 plates before finally taking the macarons. I hope you don't remember much because it's Fallout Chapter 6. Don't worry, I think by the time we play Chapter 6, I probably would have forgotten most of it by now.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Bouaniche, might we continue our chat later?
He turns to his table, guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What on earth is Rosa up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. Ah, it seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Oh, he wasn't eating with us then. Okay. I thought he was. I'm just like, I'm surprised he's not saying anything.
Greetings, dear brethren. We gather
Oh,
here
fuck.
today to celebrate a momentous discovery. One that belongs to arcanists alone. A breakthrough that
He's got that
lies far
fuck-ass
beyond the
mask.
reach of
You know what that
human
means.
comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point. I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need. Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased. Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm.
There it is.
For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid
My least
the
favorite
greatest
character.
sacrifice.
Animus or
Their souls
this
sowing
dude?
the seeds of our coming harvest. Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the Promised Land we have collectively sought to bring about? Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing
okay.
like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree? This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths
Animus
of myth.
is a
A
character.
world where each and every dream becomes reality.
Unspoiled. Alright, gotcha.
Tell me,
It's just
which
funny
would
because
you
I'm just like,
prefer?
she is a character. She is definitely a character in Reverse 1999.
Perhaps you'd care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it, achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
Shows a corner of the banquet hall holding repetition from the gathered diners. His right hand presently reaching for another macaron stops mid-motion. Her definitely automatically wishing to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality as we know it is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again. Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more.
Shit.
So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Rosa, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
He set out her napkin and rises from her seat.
Ah, Felicienne. You've fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
Okay, I don't think I've met any of these people. Well, technically I met him earlier, but I'm just like, I don't know who any of these people are.
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
This is like spot the main characters, but instead it's like spot the actual important people. Savannah's eyes follow her to the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy. Ahem.
That's definitely Felician line.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One. Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here.
This guy stands Shigaraki for My Hero.
I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools.
I'm so glad you say that because what you call it? What was her name? The blue hair lady that was like with Forget Me Not. When I saw her face, I was like, oh, she's just blue hair Makima. Like, every time I saw her, I just couldn't get Makima out of my head. I know she was in chapter 2.
Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur. Have you no shame? But of course you don't.
Your parents
All
here
of
doesn't really
you
spoil the main story
non-entities
to take place
lack
for the
in
prologue.
both
Oh!
gratitude and
That's
shame.
neat.
Basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it. Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool. This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you.
Not so base. Felician canonical not based.
As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma santé.
This is a miracle. Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
He came back to life? So we can't die anymore like what the Guardian once said?
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection. What utter blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the Guiding One herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her.
I like how she looks. The distant lady.
There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind alone, returning to reality.
Okay. Thank God.
Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process. If so,
Because
this revival is meaningless.
I couldn't tell if there was like a mask or just his face. But seeing it more clearly here, I'm just like, oh, okay, it's just a mask.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth. I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being. I imagine this is our shared goal then. To unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image.
Oh, we in the French dimension. Where's the Gluto?
But
I like
aren't we
gluttony.
meant to first celebrate Felicien's return?
Oh, this is weird. I mean, technically it's not true. It's not really weird considering we have fucking Door and Miss Radio.
Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit, it did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
Whatever do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
Oh, Adele's fighting back! Oh, hell yeah, we're fighting her. Come, get these hands. When you crashed the body in such a barbaric fashion, Adele. What happened to my body? What did he do to me? This body is mine now. Come for some amusement and use his arcane skills, but I suppose I could do worse. Why was it only my noble soul? You ought to be honored.
I believe in you. Périr dans le flot des comme l'a scellé le destin. I know how to do it. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
The tremors of fate. Fate has revealed itself to you.
Let's not make a scene out of it. It's gonna break! It's gonna break!
Ow. This was a shameful display. Like, damn. Your ass! I'll come with fog, but the pyro not low whatever, man. I'm supposed to having this fascinating turn of events. Didn't know wasn't all was this either. Where did Animus go? Different agreed huff, something about blasphemy. Feeling she had no patience left for this farce. How much I have? Okay, cool. Alright, let's just... This. Actually, what does this do? Unsparring. Okay. Whatever. I'll just move this here. Yeah, why not? I always forget to make La Source do anything because I'm just so used to her being a healer. And it's like, I don't really need to heal right now.
Périr dans le flot comme l'a scellé le... I believe in you.
Yeah, why not? Damn!
A ripple stirred. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Ow. Ow. Oh. Huh. That's... Man, that's fine. What you gonna do? Kill me? Oh, this is more than fine then. Never mind. You're gonna be saying your team is ass. Like being shocked away by cold water, her eyes feet open as she scans the room. I know it's a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit.
You're Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Religion hits, panic turns in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
What's happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
She can cry.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicienne.
Man, she's really being a piece of shit. Which means it must be her.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings, hypothetic? You cowards, ganging up on a poor, innocent woman. Each and every one of you is a monster. I won't play whatever game you have in store for me. Get out of my way.
Fascinating. Though Felicienne's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
Professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement.
Laurent Rousseau, you've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
What's Beryl in all this? Attempts to show defiant, but obviously she's internal curious, observant
My dear,
says.
no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you. Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Roseau, Felicienne, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
Belle v. Hongshu, honestly. Yes. Not that you can't tell if it's Adele or Felician talking. That is actually so true because... Well, where are you? Here. Your man will say, what are you doing to me? I was like, oh, Adele's stop has her... Adele still has her body. Like she came back control. And then immediately... This confused me, because I'm like, who the fuck is Ostrina? Who the fuck is Lyra? And then this just proves that she's Felicienne right now. And then it goes back to being Adele. And it's just like, damn.
You killed Celia. In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
Yeah, I thought she goes by Broom after this. Oh.
What?
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
I love this gaslighter. Any sort of proof she might have to match her claims. Should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should just torn them apart with her bare hands. Start with that woman to open a path, go back to the car, drive off, and then... Are we gonna wake up again? Dale now has a dissociative identity disorder. Though the guests hardly even take notice or seem to even care. A small band of waiters arrive to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over the shards of glass and puts in where Barrow sits.
Felicienne has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply
I wonder
sat back,
when she got
eyes
like
glued and mouths agape.
when she got, I guess, the Felician doll. Because part of me thinks she got it even before the quest started, considering she had Felician with her.
We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Felicienne to return to her senses. But thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
I have seen many versions of Paris.
So she's in league with them?
From flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Belle offers a vague distant reply. She looks out towards the open doors but says nothing more. That's why she hasn't been doing shit. Forces down the pendulum in Belle's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance and leaves her be. Obviously something to be revered and feared.
Tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
Pretty out of reach. Upon the latest research breakthrough, don't get to his toes. Oh, record. Everything's unfolding right now. No form of divination policy, thought, or those feelings of deja vu and dreams are just a coincidence. Imagine a world that exists beyond time and space. This highlights everything, love and hatred, good luck and bad luck, the oldest archetype in legends. Although normal circumstances, you can never reach it. But the guiding one in the storm have made this miracle possible. Now, the archive of imagery, known as the depths of myth, has become visible to us. We owe a great deal to the pioneer who researched and made this possible. Our dedication and sacrifice itself our deepest respect. We'll be wise to follow her example. That fuck ass mask. The path of fate seems like nothing more than fiction to those who cannot stand upon it. I wouldn't mind her gaslighting me. I think it depends for me on who does it.
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
Eat our work days! Better wages! Paid vacations!
No more hunger! We will not let the Bastille frighten us! Let the king and queen answer! Give power to the people!
Drive them out of Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty or death!
The beast war mingles with the chaotic chants. Screams of death and horrific brutality echo through the streets. But as long as one person still stands, the discourteous carnival protest will not end.
Liberty or death!
The story has spread across Betty, turning the city of lights into bedlam, into utter chaos. People pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them. You long for youth, and I give it freely, so you tie your diamond around my neck.
Le diamant au cou, tu m'as noué.
Your father's embrace bound me in a cage. Death it is, I guess. Honestly, I was surprised,
Quelle surprise!
I like helped still because part of me was just like, oh, it's gonna be like one of those scenes where it just goes by itself. That's why I just didn't do anything. So I was like, oh wait, I have to actually advance it. I'm assuming it's supposed to be, I guess, Broom. I'm gonna call this version Broom just because it's Felician and Adele. The doctor, what the fuck was his name? Professor Rosso and Bell.
Dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
Leanne stops filling the diamond and casts a disdainful glance towards her increasingly insufferable toady. Belle, leave me the
Adele
fuck
would
alone.
never interrupt me the way you did. What a shame she never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near on no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge. Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Please, mademoiselle.
Okay, but that does
All
sound
these
delicious, though.
problems will be solved
I
once
could eat a
unravel
chocolate
the deepest
teapot.
secrets of the depths of myth.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth. How can you not believe?
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris. No, you're babbling nonsense.
This was
about
all
ideals.
me. You didn't do jack shit.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most
Her singing
glorious
is very
era.
beautiful. Just so there are people screaming and hollering in the
We found
background.
the means.
That what
Only
makes it
ask,
beautiful.
you trust me?
Even more beautiful. The contrast.
Trust? You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth, while you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above. Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
Theories. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral.
Are you even listening to me?
I am.
The reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The three weave past the protesters heading towards the Camp de Mars. A single passerby can take notice of the glow coming from Belle's pendulum. The car is parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice. The kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands.
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go.
The ugly cap of sweets.
But not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées.
As above, so below. Someone has to document the whole thing.
Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning. But what she was eating, they weren't macarons, were they?
What the hell? The ones in the Leo inch pastry are taking another shape. The little dragon lies within the box, its eyes closed. Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces, feeling oozes out from its little form, releasing a sweet, glowing scent.
Madame Boaniche, please tell me, what did she do to me?
Gathers her dragon's fragments to her pocket, her voice trembling beneath her confusion.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications. The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
There's silence for long before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, Madame. What side are you on?
I am
not
a
ours,
watcher
just
of the
that's
streams
for
of
sure.
fate, not a participator in them. I take no sides.
But you can do more than watch.
But you're against me.
You
Got
already
it.
have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead. You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
Her voice catches outside the lights of Petty's flicker
It
erratically.
is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
You said rarely. So, there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation. I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda.
I was going to say, is it Matilda?
That she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted. I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The Diviner ends the story in an always even tone.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, Madame. Almost cruel. As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
The car window reflects the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity. At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing
was the same.
Soon, Felicienne will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris. All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Them so rarely, but if there's anything being hidden from her, you can't detect it behind those glassy eyes.
Then there's still a chance for me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me. What I want is to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
Glances her face ready to shout out the window if no answer comes. Even now she doesn't know what Belle truthfully wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. The vinyl smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. The deluded kind of sorrow, perhaps just the weariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, presses down Adele's fist, and gently opens the door.
Go then.
You can just do that? Steady. Belle holds Adele steady, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
The lights of the outside lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near as distant as the sun. A strange calm watches over her, despite not seeing anything at all.
I'll see you around, Madame Boiniche.
He steps into the light. Belle closes her eyes. She recalls something from long ago.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
Belle raises a finger to Felician's lips, touching her arrogant colleague.
You speak because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you. Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate. Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Belle watches her silhouette. It passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions. To seeing another prove me wrong.
Oh.
It is true. I have held back many important details concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Brum's relationship and Professor Roseau's true intentions. But I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own. And you have placed far too much importance on prophecy. The course of fate remains the same, whether I speak about it or not. In this kind of business, one must remain neutral. All of my clientele understand that. I take no sides, only payments.
Witness report. Many mothers reported their children scared and screaming went back to them and playing in the park, only to have severe number afterwards. Each begins the same way. The blurry image of a toy elephant addressed me. Paris is a dream unto itself, and that dream is ending. She wants the endless light, not knowing what she's searching for, know what the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them? Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zut! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Her steps go heavy, but she doesn't stop until police appears before her.
What's that?
Through Belle, I think I'm beginning to understand why people do not like fence sitters. I would say Belle was pissing me off this entire event story. A city pierces the cloud mirror in the sky. People and beats are like stop disturb at the mirror double above
How
her.
spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one? Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages. Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris? The Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters. Each piece woven together in perfect harmony. As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real. Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
One embraces the sky, one holds the key to the door, the last remains silent.
Must you hang over me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands. and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks?
What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
She reaches towards Felician, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
She tries everything, attacking, casting arcane skills, pitching her own arm. To a flash of white swallow her entirely. Oh god damn it, I'm back here again. What now?
You have returned.
What?
When she blinks, she's back in the taxi.
How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
I found Felicienne. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
No, I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia. But how am I supposed to reach Felicienne? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
She snaps a white, remembering.
Madame Boiniche, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Her fingers brush the dragon spine in her pocket. The smooth cut, the limp tail tip.
Then, I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
Thou art I am thou.
You have begun to
Persona
understand.
ass line.
She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined.
I'm saying this as someone who loves Persona, by the way. At the very least 3 and 4. Never played 5.
Though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Like they're jogging you with like chloroform or something.
Often, but not never, no? So even you can't see what comes next.
Belle's divination is just drugging you.
You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it, the flaw, the crack in the illusion. Belle meets her gaze. For once, fire flickers in the crystalline eyes.
The currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away. You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
You no longer look detached and polished. I was gonna say polished for a moment, but thankfully I caught myself. Polished. No longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. Fire finally descends to the water as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial. Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
The fragments in her hand pulse in time with a heartbeat.
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
The marvelous little dragon pokes his head from her pocket, sparks flying from his nostrils.
If our fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
The ritual proceeds moment by moment as the petty above them begins drawing closer to the ground. The twins Eiffel Tower is nearly collision. Unnatural light emits from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Félicien. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality. The true Paris, not like the garbage heap below us.
Bang! A bullet grazes the diamond. Félicien instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirror city above begins to fade. Yo?
Celia? How did you get here? How are you still alive?
Professor Assassin stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers ghost-like, just like the reflection above them.
Adele called out to me.
Celia? How did you get
That's probably
here?
the first time I heard them pronounce
How
the
are
name
you still
Celia.
alive? Celia?
It's like,
How did you get here? How are you still alive?
hopefully it's...
No, I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia.
I could have sworn they were pronouncing it as Celia in the beginning.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Félicien. I must thank you once again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my theories. The depths of myth promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts a diamond to her chest, right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Her hand trembles, she fears missing the shot, or was hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see? Think about what our chère Adele would say at a time like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her, n'est-ce pas?
Shut up! Shut up!
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand, as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do. It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
Oh! Unfair lines live in the clumsy play, stunning both the actress and her audience. At that moment, the sleeping dragon awakens in her pocket. He's back. I actually really like how she looks here.
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
Flame sears through the haze, pain bonding away the chaos of a memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely.
So this is what it feels like understand why so many fear hell. Adele, you fool! Tell your patches stop at once! Do you wish to die with me? No, I don't. Not right now, Felicien. So why don't you drop the diamond?
Adele coming in clutch. She locked in.
I can already guess your response.
Clutch Dell.
You keep dreaming. This diamond belongs to me. Not even death can steal it from me.
JoJo ass scenario. Your next line will be,
Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
I still have not watched part 5 or 6, though I really should. Especially since I think part 7 is coming out, if I heard it correctly. And goes only girls, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still at the blade quarter of her body inch by
Now
inch.
let's see if fire can separate true from false, Felicien.
Oh, it's just her! Unable to assault named Felicien. Unable to find her body for 30 times circles to prove her existence. Informing 5 stacks of blood. Ha! Loses 20% max HP. Oh! Wait! Hey, that's actually cool. I just realized, Adele's here. Table 1 coming soon, better catch up. No, say part 7, 5, and 6 I just got it. I definitely want to finish 5 and 6. I remember I binged 1, 2, I think the first half of 3. It was during like a weekend. And then I watched part 4. So I'm just like, okay, I need 5, 6, or 7. Especially since they have fucking Freaking You as the credit song for 5. Or at least stubborn can you be? Boss Ella's ending. If you intend to continue to listen in the one to come, you must surrender your body to me. Hey, yo? Not listening to you order me around, you may think it's amusingly useless, but let's see how you handle my file. Barbarian. Like a debuff, D-Max. Damn! Okay, let's do this in the meantime.
I believe in you. Dérive dans le flot des...
It is heat-stated.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. So long lives this.
Yeah, Freaking You was certainly a done.
The tremors of fate. Fate has revealed itself to you.
Very funny though. I will admit.
Let's not make a scene out of it.
Ignition.
Give it a little water.
Can I? Okay, no. Alright, I'll just click on it once I get it to see what it does.
This heat-stated, no? I know how to do it.
My sword sharp.
Dead. Damn! You're fired, Adele. Took you long enough. Oh? Another curious problem with this one. A painter sketching a squirrel remembers reaching a point where his artwork was stuck in a bottleneck. That's when a young person with a uniquely inspired touch helped him finish it. He with an exquisite cubist composition now shines now shines with the light of a new age muse. The painter believes this must be the work of some magnificent god of art who manifested to guide him. Oh, thank God, dust. I need to farm more dust. Because it's like, I remember I'm currently trying to level up ISO to, at the very least, Insight level 2. I mean, just Insight 2. And, because she's currently at Insight 1. And going from, like, the, from her current level to the max of, I think it's 40, it's like 100k. And I'm just like, oh, I might need to find a way to get more dust here because I am scared of having, running out. You always have a place in my heart, Master Enemy. The only person I don't need your phones. The only person I think will fight again is Professor. It's the Professor. Unless it's like a secret boss out of nowhere. Professor writes one last line from the book showing which is under his coat. Grip his oldest friend. A lead protector revolver.
Zenadel's personality wasn't entirely consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body. Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
There is no need for that, Professor.
The spirit returns. He raises his hand and nudges the bell away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged.
I think I'm set on dust and sharpies though. Euphoria's my new worry now. I need to start farming for that one, take the chance, because I think ISO has a Euphoria, if I remember correctly, right? And I'm just like, ah, fuck. I may be in trouble.
Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
You saw something, didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
You're fired, Adele!
That said, I actually really like Felicien's design. Like, well, considering the fact she's dead, it's probably not gonna happen. But I would not mind if Felicien became like either a playable character or like, I don't know, like a skin for Adele or something. Just because I really like her design.
You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
One convulses violently without a vessel to cling to. She's nothing but a drifting soul, a shadow. The failed actress dragged off stage.
That's almost flattering. But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia.
Pick up the diamond that rolled away, Dr. Stalker. Maybe it was just my hearing or something, but I'm pretty sure they changed how they pronounce Celia midway. Because it felt like in the beginning of the story they were pronouncing it as Celia. And now they're pronouncing it as Celia.
But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia. Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond! Silence!
Her figure flickers as releasing her hand. Then only with a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away.
Stop this, Felicienne!
Yeah, she's very remarkable as an NPC. Love her sass. She is low-key funny. Like some of her lines are just amazing. No way to check out her friend. Instead, she gives the blue diamond so hard she manages to take a break. Only the wheel remains. All force will burn away to ash. This charade must finally be put to test.
Par le feu est purifié.
You disgusting hypocrites! Don't you dare wag that finger at me! You may fool everyone else, but not me. I know you better than anyone. I know your true colors.
I'm gonna have to like, once I'm done with this, I'm gonna have to like
Deny it all you want, but our souls are
look up a YouTube video that has like the entire story in one.
You and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest
And
achievement.
listen to how they pronounce her name
Be
in the
honest
beginning.
now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false
Oh.
indeed.
No, I just...
Both fingers tight and blowing the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures, but you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more.
Don't act like... you know me.
He gasped for breath, pausing our strained protests.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death.
Yeah, it's feeling the
Blame
bad
me for
tea at a
triggering
time like this is crazy
You
work.
chasing treasure, not by choice, not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure.
Right in front
You
of
even
like
get to play the savior.
one some very important people like Bella and the professor, but also like technically in front of like the entire city.
The role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain. And that's where I came in, just as you wished. Of all
She's been
people in
gaslighted the whole time from all
why did I come to
sides.
you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
It's like they just have a group
Admit it,
chat
Adele. You wanted
that
me to
its sole
hurt
purpose
Celia.
is to
You
gaslit
wanted to
Adele.
kill her.
All her strength to turn Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're... lying.
Ah, yes. Lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another. Allow me to reveal another secret.
Give me 1 second.
Destroying this diamond will bring an
Gotta
end to more than
delete
just
this.
me.
Ah.
It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free.
That's not... true.
Celia again and hears the same plea she heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Lose your friends or lose the city. What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
Get yourself.
What am I saying? I have no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
You know you are successful when you have a group of people just dedicated to trying to gaslight you. That's when you know you made it. Felician recalls dropping Adele away. Anticipating the next play perfectly, Walt strides and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die, either.
He doesn't look back at Celia, those anxious eyes burn harder than any flame of truth. The shell of Felician appears like completely about owning a man's shadow takes the form. Takes from the tip.
Let you get away.
What the fuck? Balance mode, yeah. Hell yeah. God. I remember at the Midnight Whisper when I was at the final boss for that one. I at the time have not unlocked the ability to get to use ZHAOBUBU, so I was doing it basically weaponless. I was just like, God damn, I don't know what to do. And that's when I found out about ZHAOBUBU. I was just like, fuck, I can't even like get it yet. So I like binge. I just like played the majority of chapter 2 off stream, but just skipped all the story stuff because I didn't want to like see it firsthand before like stream, before I streamed it again, just to get the ability to at least have weapons. And thankfully that went much easier because like without weapons I was able to get it down to its last phase. Yes, I'm new, and thank you. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. Right now, I'm about to start chapter 4. I took a break from chapter 4 to do some of the side stuff.
Do you really believe you can escape this? Escape me?
Soldiers? Shape-shifting?
I like started
Manus Vindicte.
the same week that Midnight Whisper was ending. Like it was gonna end like that weekend basically. And I was like, oh, I gotta rush through this.
My dear, foolish Adele. You are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me?
The rift is widening. We have to stop her. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele, think.
Allez, gluttony. Sorry, I see the word allez and I just think of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. There's a player called Gluttony who's from France, and so he's like really good. He was the longest point the best player in like all of Europe. And when the rest of France came to like support him in some tournaments, they will go all in. Like and like sometimes you just hear "Allez Gluttony" from the camera just because in the stream just because they were so loud. I think for Genesis they had like their own separate like French stream that was like in a little area covered by a bunch of curtains, and anyone who fought Gluttony fought there, and there was just a bunch of like a French Smash Bros player in there supporting Gluttony, and people were joking that they got stuck in the French dimension. You're lucky that both 3.1, 3.2 have stories. Like, oh, I think took the main story. when I played the Midnight Whisper, part of me was just like, when does this take place? Like, I had just assumed it took place like that same like in the present, wherever we're at in reverse in the main story. But then I saw how, but then I played a Series of Dusk, and I saw that Samwise becomes a vampire. I'm just like, wait, did the Midnight Whisper happen before then? And then I also saw Samwise, I guess in a vampire mode, through one of the banners. I'm just like, oh, this took place beforehand then.
I believe in you.
Actually, hold on. I mean, I guess this is better because I already have a copy of this one. But I'll keep it in the back pocket in case I do need it. Oh wait, I have both.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Fate has revealed itself to you.
Thank you, Angel Wing.
Patience.
Oh, she's gonna fucking die. You know, I probably should switch Matilda out and bring in like Lassos for healing. Thinking on it now. I might do that. Actually, yeah, I might do that. So I'm just like, oh, she's getting her ass beat. Ah.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Give it a little butter.
A ripple stirred.
That's quite rude.
Yep, he said. What the fuck happened here? Well, that's strange. Why didn't you take any damage? But I'm gonna see right now.
Purge the impurities. Leave me alone, you phantom. If the depths of myth is nothing more than a sea of mere reflections.
Hold on, that. Adele, I love you. Let me switch my team first. Alright. Where's the sauce? There she is.
I got the whole jar of water.
Okay. Taking out the Louis set. Okay, okay. Thank you. The day takes place long after midnight whistle. I'm gonna be drinking without a reliable support. Yeah, it makes sense because you know she's the light and dark elementals are weak to each other, but I was just like, oh, I'm gonna need a healer for this one.
Soldiers? Fight! What good? The rift is widening. Those monsters. Allez, Adele.
Mm. Do this. Because I like the idea of. Oh wait, not mine. Actually, yeah, why not?
I believe in you. Fine. A little stir.
And continue damaging her. Okay, that makes sense then. Because I was just like, what the fuck is happening? Why couldn't I hit her afterwards? I was just so confused.
Made it feel mine.
What is
A
this?
sword shop.
Guess we'll find out. Oh, hold on. Ah.
I believe in you.
It is heat treated, no?
Comme la soleil le destin. Fine.
Purge the impurities. Leave me alone, you phantom.
Fate has revealed itself to you. Thank my water.
Fuck, I have no more heals left. Oh, or like no heals is in this set right now.
If the depths of mere reflections.
I mean, I could switch and try to see if I can get it, but like every time I use it, oh, can I not? Oh, I can't. Okay, interesting. What about here? That's... Huh. So I can't use it with any of Adele's cards. That's interesting.
A sword shop.
It is heat treated, no?
I believe in you. The river left a glimpse beneath the veil. I know them all, and this is an alien city. A secret revealed. Set or two révèle the Sephiroth.
Dude, does Adele need to get her art? Because I did the debuff and it didn't work. And I was like, okay. He's definitely dead. Yeah.
Is that evil little flame supposed to open your eyes and look around? Can you not see what these miserable...
Give it a little water. It is heat treated, no?
I'm gonna check them real quick.
Eliminate what is false.
Ready a sereno intenso ad infinito.
Okay, so I do need the art. Okay, thank you. I was like, that's weird. So I gotta play her then, just making sure she's constantly getting her art. Okay. You. There you go.
I got the whole jar of water.
Okay.
May the peace be with us. It's alright.
Damn.
Do you really believe soldiers?
Part of me is like,
Shape-shifting.
want to switch off Beryl.
My dear, foolish Adele. You are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good...
But I wouldn't know who to switch out to. The one I'm thinking is it's Satsuki, just because she could petrify.
The rift is widening. We have to stop
Zima, just to deal with the whole
those monsters.
just to be able to seal her.
Sort of shield. Allez, Adele.
but we'll see.
Comme il a scellé le destin.
Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, I think this is just better. This and then heal.
You don't drink this every day.
Nah.
Do you mean it?
Do this. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Kind of sad that I can't. It just automatically goes in, and I can't. Introduce his final boss gimmick. I'm trying to order it correctly. 'Cause I'm just like, she might get it here. The Beryl might get it here when he does the whole diamonds thing. I'm trying to time it to before she does that. Oh, like before she does that, Beryl casts her art. So that way, after that happens, Bell's the move will actually put.
Périt dans le flot des séphirotes. I hear your wish.
Alright. I'm gonna do
Comme il a
this.
scellé le destin.
This. Okay, no. I think I have to do it.
Périt dans le flot des séphirotes.
Okay, there we go.
I hear your wish. A secret revealed. Oh, you deserve it.
I was like, does she not have her art? Okay, that's it. I was like, huh?
A glimpse beneath the périt dans le flot des
Okay.
Like a fountain.
I think Belle's gonna die regardless, here.
Cette entoure révèle les séphirotes. Fate has revealed itself to you.
I wonder if specifically the Moxie depletion still works. Okay, it does. Thank you. That was my main reason of doing that. I was like, as long as that goes through, I'm happy.
Is that evil little flame supposed to scare me? Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what...
Okay. Who can I use? I might have to switch off Sonetto.
Please, have a seat. You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
Maybe I sold? I sold. I just don't know
Time
what
for
to
treatment.
give her for her side tube. And I don't have her, any of her side tubes. I'm still eyeing Sasuke. I just think the ability to petrify is just too good. Well, I think at this point, I just need some type of healer.
I got the whole jar of water.
Is she the only healer I have? I'm like pretty sure. No, I guess she counts, but her healing might be better. I'm not entirely sure. Got this attack times 60. Okay, so she's slightly better. Okay. This Bella. My goat apple. She heals. What does she heals? Memory replay. Where does the healing come in? I see. This feels like more of a support than a heal. We'll try this for now. Oh, I should switch off to
Many streams are
DK
converging
or
in
D
this place.
DK D.
Do you really believe you can... Soldier? Why?
Shoot it!
The rift... There's more... Allez!
Alright. Let's do this. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do... Okay, that's a good question. What do we do? I'm doing a healer knowing full well I can just lose. I just not get another heal copy. I'm just like, fuck it, I need something.
You don't drink this every day.
Okay, I gotta be careful with.
I can hear it.
Okay. I am not guaranteed to get another ult here. I think if I had her debuff, It could have been easier. Oh wait, I do, my bad. For some reason, I thought there was ice swords.
It is heat stated, no?
A glimpse beneath the veil. Cette en tout révèle les séphirotes.
She's dead. Oh, bottom of that actually. I saw then, yeah.
Is that feeble little flame supposed to scare me? Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these miserable people want?
Alright. I like Beryl for this match. The problem is trying to keep her alive. That's the main problem I'm having. If I can keep her alive, then I think this match theoretically should be a breeze.
Silence.
Debuff, heal, or counter sides. Alright, use ultimate. Who to use? I'm gonna try. I think it might be. It would be nice if you can use friend support for this battle. I'll try again with Ice Sword, but I'm just like.
Time for treatment.
Because I like the idea of popping the bond stacks. Just keep going. But she dies just as easily as Bella does against Felician. So it's like, what the fuck? Okay, thank God I didn't use Zima here. Oh, you're like, I might to use it. No. Unless I just do like 3 supports. Like Lassos. I do not know how to pronounce her name. And like another healer. And just be like, just be like, oh Adele, you do all the work. Hello Chris, how's it going? Yes please. I know like every, I guess, quarter, you need to cast Adele's ult to keep doing damage. Which is why I'm just like, what if it's just better just have like 3 supports? Just so Belle can do, and just have Adele be like the main damage dealer. Or like Belle and her be the main damage dealer. Like just 2 supports, 2 healers. But we'll see.
It's an honor to meet you. Let's not make a scene after this.
Ow.
Do you really think so? What? The rest doesn't. Alex. It is heat stated. No. It is here. Give it
Yeah,
a little
actually.
water. It is heat stated. No.
And Yeah.
Purge the impurities. Leave me alone. Phantoms.
You're meant to lose towards the team? Ah, fuck. In that case, I guess we'll let it walk, but shit. Alright, thank you. I would have just kept trying until eventually I was like strong enough to survive a hit or two.
Mere reflections.
A tooth for a tooth.
Give it a little butter.
It is here.
The law is above all else.
Eliminate what is false.
I'm just slowly trying to get her art ready. Okay. Oh, I mean, I already have this.
Périt dans le flot des séphirotes.
An eye for an eye.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
There goes Bell.
Is that feeble little flame supposed to scare me?
Alright.
Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these miserable people want?
It is fixated, no?
I'll keep debuffing you. Fuck it.
Give it a little butter.
Ow.
That was quite rude, no?
Alright, I might actually need to do this. Go away. Hey.
It is fixated, no? That was quite rude, no?
Like, keep getting burned. Ah, fuck.
That was quite rude, no? I'm nobody. Just a tour guide from Paris who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies. Par le feu est purifié. Stop this, Felicien. You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself.
Ouch. We did it!
Attendre la fin. Non la prophétie. Mais
Let's go!
She's going to destroy the key, Beryl. If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason.
Thank you, Chris, for telling me it's scripted, because I would have just tried to find any solution I could to try and beat Felicien past half health.
The rift of the archive of imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
Lauren was all this is the senior sky just closer its edge, scraping the horizon.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak. Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
I have went on that roller coaster to realize it may be scripted. I feel like that is maybe not the majority, but a noticeable percentage
Celia?
of people who did
You
that.
said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise? Celia? You said
Okay,
you'd buy me a
I need to
good
go
luck
back. I really need
necklace
to watch this on YouTube
publish your paper.
because it felt like in the beginning of the story they were pronouncing it as Celia, and then like somewhere near the middle they're pronouncing it as Celia, and now she went back to sounding like Celia, and just like I don't know if I'm just mishearing it, and they were always consistent, but it sounds like they keep switching how the name is supposed to be pronounced.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
Their knuckles smile twist her lips.
Will I see you again? I'm not sure.
All eyes on Felicity and unconscious behind her. Time is running out. Delia steps forward. Oh, Chris, thank you for the follow. Like when they were children, he placed a hand over Dell's, helping her close her fist.
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown. I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicien said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Okay, all good, Chris.
You know what? Felicien was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite. But she still doesn't know all that much.
She stays her breath, but her next sentences spill out without any further.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissy.
I think how fast-paced the scenes are during the climactic as I say the name fast, it might lead it sounding different. No really knows any difference possibly. That actually might be true.
It wasn't the tales of gemstones
Because, like,
or adventures that drew me to the tavernier.
when I went back to hear it, I wasn't entirely sure if they were pronouncing it as they always did, which was Celia, or if it was Celia.
Never looked back.
Like every time I heard it, it sounded it could be either or. The story file is the only one scripted. The higher difficulties are normal. Oh, okay. So you actually do have to eventually beat her.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets.
That said, I am most likely not going to be able to do that, considering I'm a recently new player. So all my teams aren't exactly built for it.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend.
I either don't have the build for it, no, or I don't have the right side tubes for it. round face, touches her breath, only the heartbeat remains. Torment, pursuit, and struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow, and forgiveness has been poured out.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it marks its board to its wheel. Wherever the disguise, their true natures are revealed as both substance and form change. The consuming flame surge upward, devouring the French blue. The feels her hand grows heavy as familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. The French blue doesn't vanish. The single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways, yet neither returns to its origin.
How can it still be here? Par le feu est purifié.
The blaze falsehood crumbles and truth remains. The Jalism blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Felicienne. So why can't I burn this diamond? It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
The diviner forms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society. No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
Adele listens confused. She's changed nothing and yet she's praised. Prayers continue to descend, the twin Eiffel Towers crossing at the tips. Like a ladder falling away, heaven and earth draws closer. The Amphibian goes transparent, stripped away by the wind.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Felicienne are...
Adele can't go on, but she sees Belle smile. The same smile she gave her long ago in that divination salon. That version of her in that moment, smiling now.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming. And in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
I'm so... Every time anything like rain, thunder, all that, it's like weapons, I'm just like, ah shit, it's a storm, isn't it? And now I'm thinking that exact same thing here. Like,
What a
fuck.
cruel storm. So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Broom walked the hero's journey, but just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
I admit I saw it coming.
I must be honest with you. There is something in it that I like. As dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee, I feel something else. Perhaps you might call it hope for someone born with my abilities. There is a strange beauty in moments like these. To know how it feels to know nothing. Yes, though I understand it may come at a great price. Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
Rain. You might get what we wish for beneath the spell. Dell watches Celia trying to steady her friend. It's a storm of 1966. The one in the prologue is the 7th storm.
Just as it was meant to be.
What?
Oh, okay.
This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
Below the tower. The beasts below have donned new costumes, masquerading as humans. The strike becomes like a carnival parade. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings that beasts have even joined the White Hunt.
The July column just turned into a billboquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes. And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it?
I think a word bell pulls for more chance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity. A tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
He repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Glancing around. They're too weak to speak. Lucian still unconscious and Belle watching them both in silence. Everyone is spent. Only one delirious actor remains on the stage. The professor. I was about to ask for him.
Storm is quite a delightful surprise.
I'm like, what is he?
Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified. As if some force, some will is drawing them together, controlling them.
He stumbles, putting the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift. This upheaval, this shift we've ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What a marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire. With this power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please. The changes to the mass hysteria, yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind. Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story. This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall. I've seen it.
Can we just
the ultimate truth?
kill them?
The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to
I've
hide.
never played Danganronpa before.
But I've seen
Isn't
it
but
now.
isn't the ultimate truth like an actual thing in them?
I've seen it. The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the
I kind of want to
errors of the
play it, but I'm just like,
reality.
eh.
But who
I'm not like
decided which of these errors are wrong to begin
I
with?
need to play them.
Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
Bends backwards so sharply as if the view would snap in two. Like a bunch of lifeless sky city shimmering in reflection of his manic joy. Bro looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him? He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain. Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense. No! Celia!
Paris. La ville lumière.
City
La
of
ville
light,
de la
of romance, and
romance.
gypsy of
Une
symbols.
tapisserie de symboles. Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions. Les passions chaotiques de points de vue qui s'opposent. Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites. Parce qu'elle défend ton droit de choisir, de crier ou de te taire, de regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir, de vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris, from the catacombs to the top of every tower. Celia deserves to live, not me. Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin où les
Fast
sentiers
gardens run by a
s'entretoisent
new mode,
à
intersecting
l'infini.
paths, welcome endless fog and endless.
Accueillant
They are
des
evil for
explications
doing
sans
white,
fin, des choix sans fin.
white text on like,
Notre-Dame,
not a pure
au nom
white
des
outline,
pierres
but
qui
like,
flottent au-dessus
not
du
purely a white
palais
background, but a very light background.
Ces philosophies trouvent
But
leur
balloons even
forme,
above. But how do you find a
circulant
form
de
passing
lèvre en
lip to
lèvre,
lip and heart to
de
heart
cœur
through
en
our
cœur,
whole
à
residence?
travers tous ses habitants.
Like it's specifically around like this area where it becomes like
Considérez le
really
destin
hard
et la vie
to see
avec
what
élégance et
the
légèreté.
text is.
Voilà le véritable esprit de Paris. Là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais, il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques comme un festin qui voyage. Immortel, indestructible.
Non.
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters,
Go to bed.
has already descended.
No, I'm not going to bed because
See that? The clearest,
Because
perfect water at the
as soon
bottom
as
of the
I
cup.
end stream,
Now, so
you're gonna
close,
host.
almost within reach. In the
Not, no, wait,
deepest,
not
most
gonna. You
pristine
will
layer
host.
of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
No, host. Right now, first to 5. First to 100 actually.
The rift is closing.
The storm will not
My
be the
Armando.
cause of this era.
Nah, I'm waiting for the
city
other
of
one
light
to
descending from the sky.
be
The phantoms
playable.
walking among the living, and the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish. The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
No! Beryl!
Just wanted to stop by. All good, all good.
You have
Thank you for coming, Zen.
Though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
I am no coward, Beryl.
You gasped, though no one can feel what's left of a fading
But you
chest.
have to fix this. You have to do something. Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. His yan fingers close desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me. This world belongs to us. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Buanish. I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death. You've never been loyal to anyone. You're nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
Okay, I was like, wait, did she?
How amusing. You seek my
I was like,
help,
did I miss a page?
yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath.
Yeah,
Do you think you speak to me from a position
they could
of
have
strength?
definitely added a gradient near the
What
subtitles.
would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicien?
You're looking on the Felician examining a well creature biting the death trap.
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Your bell can move, Felician trembles outside the frame, depends on a fake broken sentence. He lowers her head, throat straining, droplets slide from her hair and vanish into dust.
Please. Please. Help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
Très bien.
Now it straightens and asks her final question. This time, her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved, or pay for what she has done with her life?
Ah! Cliffhanger! The hero's journey. You are the protagonist, the star of the hero. Trust me, no one can resist the spotlight. This. That fall from grass.
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me.
True!
Whether she lives or dies, the weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
There's more dark than expected, but things of the world and nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind.
Have her be...
Now, her very existence is in your hands.
Have her be alive.
You will not have
but
another chance like this.
have it be like, but you gotta go in the suitcase.
Your friend and the original Felicienne perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicienne live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back. Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and her torment of your body will end at last.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
Bump up on his eyes means another calm and unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words, just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
So her hesitates and raises her arms. Busy and silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, endless rage wash over her. In the end, it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens a pity at her.
Save her.
Goku staring down at Frieza like,
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves. As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Numa that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next.
oh.
Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
An accolade.
It's back in her hand, stained with blood, warm with tears, the last thing she still owns.
Merci. But your eyes.
Please do not worry yourself. It seems I have walked this shoreline too long. I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow. The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it. Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
He smiles and points to the diamond clutch in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave
I
it
thought
an
to
investment.
forward his down to the Paris, and all I got was this lousy
It
gemstone.
was the best that I could
Put it on a
manage.
shirt.
I hope it will suffice. And I hope both you and Felicienne will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations. And she
Yeah, we
will
got bored of
awaken
gaslighting
again.
you.
In time. Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it. So long as neither of you strays too far from the other, her soul should remain whole.
An edge is cut into her finger. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling at her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its barrel like
The rain is
or
about
something.
to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
Will you continue the epilogue? When the show ends, the audience must leave. Has to always obey the rule, and she's not going to change. Get it? And just like get ready for a sequel that no one likes.
Madame Boiniche! Madame Boiniche, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution? Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys. But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing? And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth? Can we ever find that original spark of life? Is it even possible? What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced
I love
by
that Belle is
all kinds of
reacting just
factors.
like, what is she yapping about?
Maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
Friends, home, courses, prophecies, everything she's ever hoped for or fought to achieve means nothing against the rain. Only one information remains, she'll seize it. Even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
He shouts, the tavernier course may already be in motion. It is the goal fate attended. A goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. And only life fades away, our adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
The truth about the storm.
He answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend.
Let's take it easy now.
For her to simply vanish? That's just too merciful for her.
I'm just saying, I could easily see the enemies
Would
to
you
lovers
still
trope
accompany me?
happening with
Knowing
Feliciana
we may gain
and
nothing in the
Adele.
end?
I would.
You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Boiniche?
Forward. Through the crowd. Allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, Madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Through the crowd? Edward takes a final wistful look at the revelers. It is just a place where she keeps herself a jewelry box made to hold a precious crystal. He sort of decides to remember it just a little longer. That's enough. He leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had. Yet this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
The radio begins to play.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
I'm honestly surprised there's more. I felt that was like a good ending, but then part of me was just like, wait, isn't she still being interrogated?
It was then that I decided to help Broom one last time. There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be. Still, I succeeded, and the rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course. Thank you for your concern. I am doing well, though the future now comes to me through an ever-thickening haze. Though, I should say, I find myself welcoming the lack of clarity. I am now able to watch my daughter grow, to observe her, and feel true surprise in every step she takes. If there is anything to take away from Broom's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
Witness report. The report from the Federal Investigator mentions that our sound measures equipment picked up steady infrasound of the Champ de Mars, being seen with the magic calls of a warehouse, leading public here in Paris. I tried the source but couldn't find it. You put your finger on the gold stamp title. But obviously bled into society. Oh, okay. I was correct. I was like, wait, she's still being interrogated. Are we just gonna let that... Are we just gonna ignore that? No, she's still... They're still going back to it.
So,
Quisiera,
let me get
the
this
future's not ours to see.
The
Quisiera,
fifth stone was brought forth by Manus Vindicte, and you witnessed the process first.
Oh, so this is the fifth storm. So it's like a I don't know when the sixth storm took place compared to the seventh, but it is quite a while before the start of everything.
Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Baunish wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
Miss kills in the Black Mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Boanish's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
The storyteller caps the story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room quiet.
And the rest, you already know. Thanks to Madame Boanish, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car. In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Boanish's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her since then. We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there, Matilda.
Ooh!
She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels is written plainly on her face. To be honest, I get along better with her. Madame Boanish, she's changed too.
He pauses.
She feels more real now. More alive.
The conversation continues for some time before ending, until after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns.
It seems Miss Boanish is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Boanish saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Black Ibis. Voice comes from the shadowed corner. Throughout the inquiry, his superior has kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Steps out from the dark, wrapping her knuckles on that costly top-of-the-line model on the table.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
About the fifth storm?
I have no idea who she is.
And the fact that Madame Boanish returned so abruptly.
But I hope she becomes a playable
After
character.
the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought?
So the
She was straight
eighth
back in out of
storm
nowhere,
was the one that
acting as
happened
if
back in
nothing
chapter,
happened.
what, 2?
With some big revelation in hand.
Which means we're getting another storm somewhere.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another.
The taxi! I'm surprised the taxi
It would
survived.
have been less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your
Because she
face.
was like, and I stuck
You
on my
should
car
count
and I was like,
yourself lucky I covered for
wait.
you.
I didn't plan to answer with the voices incessant. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you. Felicia took over.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felicien, don't think I don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
I'm just thinking of that fucking SpongeBob scenes. We're like brothers, only closer.
And I
Like
told you
beating
that
heart
I can
between
tell you perfectly
Pat,
well without you mouthing the
Squidward and
words.
SpongeBob.
Is that really so hard to understand?
Except Felician and Adele are even closer than
And if I
that.
slip up subconsciously? I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
A cold snot crossed my left hand through her and rattles around her skull. Okay, but this
So
looks
rude to me, while you offer nothing but
very
praise
cool
according to
though.
that woman. You ought to have listened to me, gone to meet the guiding one and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't, because you are and always have been a stubborn fool. Fine, side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble? But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
A complaining voice in her head receives a cut reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Boaniche. She'll prove I made the right choice.
Knock on the door, pause. The chief of staff's voice from within.
Who is it?
It's me, Vartin. I've come to check on the status of my field mission application. Is now not a good time?
Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Burton.
He pushes it open, a stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Verton. Matilda has told me much about you.
Apparently, you're Matilda's rival? For
Must be.
for some
Madame
random woman?
Boaniche.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
A flowing feast. I'm going to assume the golden thread is the actual thing in the main story that we've probably already seen. Well, like, not me personally, because again, I'm still in chapter 4, but like, in the main story, whatever chapter probably already happened. How's this? She must have physically foreseen this moment before. The clean lines of the dark marble floor before her matched the image in her mind. The visitor's shapes were just as they appeared in the operculum. The woman with black rimmed glasses and dark eyes kind above from inspected. Blue top hat, distant look, familiar childhood friend. Then a duckling. She flaps her wings, she rushes up the steps on the little shoes, stomping loudly. She doesn't pause for moving to anyone. First floor, second. Probably the foundation endless today. No need to ask for directions. She wants patting show she's going. Beat to the door, but I'm taking more company. Glance passes between the one with blue hair and the one with glasses. She gives a slight nod. Footsteps approach quickly, accompanied by the sound of labeled breathing. There's no knock, the door very slowly jars pushed wide open. Mama, I knew I'd find you here. The story ends here. Absolute cinema. The story happens in the pit storm, right? Yeah, yeah, the story begins in the pit storm, if I remember correctly. Oh, no, yeah, this story is the pit storm. But the prologue is the 7th storm. And they mentioned Bear will, I guess, disappeared sometime after the 9th storm. Which means those 2 storms that we have to see. Oh no, 1 storm. Because the 8th storm is presumably the one that happens in chapter 2. Which means there's 1 more storm that we have to see. What's this? Oh. Yippee! What do I have? Hold on. Let me see if I can get anything. Not yet. Oh damn. Okay, never mind. I do get something good.
Bougie parfumée, Tim, sauge.
Alright. Okay, I'm trying to get this because this, the special guest, apparently it's good to just do this first and then do the carnival thing. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna do it.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Aloha!
Alright. Congratulations.
Good day.
Hello, Miss Timekeeper.
Alright, what's this one? Mineral. Oh, you're new.
I am the necrologist. I am adept at listening
look
to
cool.
and managing others' affairs. This, of course, includes yours as well, whether in the present or perhaps in the future.
Yeah, I'll do one more. Alright.
I'm up. Mission accepted.
Hi.
Sputnik, Alapar, TTT.
It's my pleasure to meet you, my friend.
Alright, who's the 5-star here? Beast. Oh no, sweetheart.
Hello, dear. Do I still have to tell you my name? Or sign my name first?
Alright. What should I have? Yeesh. Alright.
Matilda is now available. Feel free to ask her anything.
And you got some more thanks for the stream. Welcome to. Thank you. I'm actually about to end too, so it's a perfect time. So that's gonna be it from me. Thank you everyone for coming. Since we finished the Flowing Feast on today, Wednesday I'll probably be doing Matilda's anecdote, maybe the survey if we have time. We'll see. But yeah, that's it from me. Thank you everyone for coming, and I'll see y'all all on Wednesday. Bye bye.